Yeah. Really?
Oh my god.
What are you
I love
talking
it.
about, Wolf?
Nothing.
Yeah, what are you talking about,
Absolutely
James?
nothing.
Oh, it's not working.
You got to start this shit right before we go live. Like, I love it. Like, why?
Is it
I mean,
still?
I mean, at this point, I feel like it's tradition.
I think.
I mean, have you seen what Matthew Mercer has to
Whoa.
come up with?
Yes.
Why didn't you bring this up before the stream started?
This is hilarious. Like, Alex is testing out his new mic. Everyone else is goofing off. I'm trying to get the
Can
stream
you guys
ready.
hear me right now?
Yeah, we can hear you totally fine.
Oh, that's great because now I'm not hearing myself in my head. So I turned off PFL.
Well, we all eventually hear ourselves in our own head.
No,
hearing
I
myself
was
in my head.
actually hearing myself in my head while I was talking to you guys.
Well, generally when you talk, generally when you talk, you actually hear yourself in your own head. I don't.
Well,
know
I
if
guess
you
it
have,
depends. Like, you could do the whole Celine Dion.
No, but
it was coming through these speakers.
I know
Well, yeah,
what you
it
mean,
bounces
Alex.
into
I
the
was
speakers.
saying,
There's a feedback. It comes back.
I like
not
that
funny.
because these are noise canceling headphones. So when
Ah.
I can't self monitor in the headphones, it feels really weird. I feel like I'm like got cotton in my ears or
I
something.
can't use noise canceling headphones.
Mine are noise
First of all,
canceling
they perform this sort of airtight seal around your ears that you can't hear anything, and it freaks me out when
Dude, I can't use them either.
You can't?
I can't use them either. No, these are not noise canceling.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, I love these bad boys. They're so good.
Freak me out.
I've been using mine for a while.
I hate the thing that goes around the ear. I don't even like that, so mine don't even have that.
Hey, everybody in chat, what's up? Hey, it's Friday night. It is time for Slices and Dices. It's Dungeon of the Bad Mage, episode 64. And the episode title is Always Something There to Remind Me. I love that
It's a
song.
good song.
It is a good
It's
song.
a really good song.
It's got some really good lyrics, too. Look it up because...
How could I forget you live?
I'm so confused.
That's okay. That's par for the course right there, Septur. So, hopefully you guys are having a good week. It is Friday. I'm psyched for the weekend because I've got a week off from work.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got a week off from work, so I'll be doing a lot of prepping for other things, other games that we'll be running. I also have a shit ton of miniature painting to do.
Unannounced streams next week. A whole bunch of unannounced streams. I don't know why Matt's going, yeah, I'm fucking lying right now.
Oh, well, I'm not.
Oh, shit.
Matt, unfortunately, I have to take care of something very quickly.
Go for it. No problem.
I'll
Thank
be
you,
right
Alex.
back.
No problem, dude. No problem.
We can fuck around.
We can. That's all right. Alex
I
knows.
know if we're capable.
Yeah, you guys
Right,
are
we can't.
you're so focused and serious and
So serious all the time.
on point
A
players.
laser.
So serious.
Wait, so what about these secret streams, Matt? I was just making it up.
It's a secret, Kraw. You'll find out.
See, the problem is I know he's playing me. See, this time we're actually playing along with each other.
Or am I?
He is.
James, I'm scared.
Here's the one thing that isn't secret. Number one, obviously we're playing Dungeons and Dragons tonight. Number two, Sunday, we have streamed only on our Discord, so you won't see this on Twitch. So if you're a sub on our Twitch channel, then you get a sub section in our Discord that allows you as a
Let me explain it, Matt. You can't. If you subscribe to the Twitch, you get a role in the Discord that gives you a subscriber role, giving you access to a specific text channel and a voice channel. In that voice channel is where we're going to be streaming a watch party, essentially, in that one channel.
Exactly.
There you go.
Thank you, Kraw. You will be doing... see, when you do something well, you're asked to do it over and over again. So you will now be our new social media head. Everyone, let's give Kraw a clap.
I've done it every week already.
Congratulations!
I
you will now be doing all announcements and social media announcements from here on out.
Okay.
Very good.
Just let me know beforehand, Matt. Instead of throwing it on me like the secret streams.
No. Secret streams. That's the fun of it.
Way more fun this way.
Absolutely, totally more fun. I think we can go ahead with the recap of what happened the last time on Dungeon of the Mad Mage. If you guys are ready to go. I think we're ready.
Ready and
What about you, Alex?
Alex is ready. No matter where he is, even if he's not in his chair, he's still ready.
I'm pretty sure he's stealthing around.
I mean, he can hear me. No matter where he is, he's in here. He's like E.T.
No. He's always in here.
He's always in here. I'll be right here. God. All right. So here we go. Last time on Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Here we go. So, as you may remember, the party has moved down to level 20, known as the Runestone Caverns. After encountering a somewhat nefarious magical trap on their way down to that level, the group witnessed a massive stone creature thoroughly trashing a stone golem in the likeness of Hallister before ripping it apart and
Alex
then...
left his mic unmuted.
It's okay. It's fine. It's totally fine. We'll deal with it as it comes. We got it. We just got it. We just got to move on, folks. He's got things to do. He's got things to do. His mic is not muted, and that's okay. We will continue.
That's the sound of the rock monster trashing the golem.
I love
guys.
it. He's doing sound effects. He's he obviously is not very stealthy at this point in real life. So that's why, as a rogue, he has to be stealthy. Clank, clank, clank. There we go. So where was I? Oh yes. Before dismantling this stone golem and reattaching parts of it to itself, making sort of like this weird amalgamation golem thing. In the aftermath, the party decided to move on through the dark caverns to the bright, comforting light of the runestone itself. Now, the runestone turned out to be this massive crystal atop an even more massive stone stalagmite, which was actually the lair of the Lich Ezat, which you guys had heard quite a few tales before arriving. Approaching the door to the Lich's Tower, the party encountered two vampiric drow who were trapped in gems atop the lintel of the doorway, who attempted to thwart the Undermountain Misfits, but were able to fight off one of them, and then the other one you semi-befriended. That vampire was named Tebran, and he informed you that the Lich was not one to meddle with. Pretty badass, to be perfectly honest. And he actually had trapped those two vampires in the gems above the door many years ago as a warning to other would-be adventurers posed to strike at the Lich. That's okay, because you went inside nevertheless. Moving up the tower, the group met a magical animated staff of ice, playing a game of Coroneer.
You mean a broom?
It was not a broom. It was a magical staff of ice. Dare you, sir? And challenged it to find out more about the staff's owner. Unfortunately, the staff was actually pretty well trained in that game by its master, and the party found themselves, unfortunately, at a loss. As you traversed through the tower, each room seemed enchanted with visions of Hallister's relationship to Ezat, insinuating themes of love, hate, loss, and friendship. And as you finally breached the lair of the Lich, the anticipated combat did not ensue. But instead, the Lich seemed somewhat expectantly bored by your presence, as many others had paved the way before you in Hallister's mad game. And so, a meeting of minds took place, as Ezat seems very interested in your relationship to one Jaciria Kestelharp. That is where we left off last time. So, with that in mind, the Lich looking at you through gleaming green specks in his orbital sockets, his skeletal visage sort of grinning madly at you.
I don't think it could have any other expression anyways.
Well, you never know. What do you want to do? He's actually sort of inquiring a little bit about what do you guys want to engage in from a talkie-talkie perspective.
Well, if I recall correctly, what we or what he had proposed at the end of the last session was that we aid him in somehow restoring Jaciria to her corporeal form, and that in doing so, she would be able to aid us in defeating Hallister. Is that correct? Am I recalling it correctly?
You are recalling it semi-correctly. Yes, absolutely. So Jaciria, according to what Azat had told you, Jaciria used to be one of Hallister's 7 apprentices, or one of his original 7 apprentices. Jaciria had a knack for magic. The rationale for that has not been fully discovered, or at least expressed by Azat, and that Jaciria, unlike his other apprentices, wished to leave his service, but for reasons yet to be told, Hallister would not allow this, and the only way that Jaciria could escape was through the leaving of her mortal form through the use of a very powerful spell, talking 9th level, baby, called Wish. Now, Wish is like the ultimate spell, right? You essentially are confined within a certain set of rules, but for the most part, Wish can be used to stretch and or break reality as we know it, for any reason and to any effect. In doing so, Jaciria wished to leave, and in that wish, she ensconced herself within the very fabric of Undermountain, and in leaving her physical form, lost all of her memories.
And she's the one that we talk to every time we open up those portals, right?
Yes.
Correct.
So the question is, how the heck do we get her out?
Well, that's actually the question I would like to pose to our lich friend here. Now, you say, or you intimated at least, that there was a way to bring back her memories and or her physical body. What exactly would that entail?
So Azat looks at you and says, I don't know very much about how to bring back her memories, or even restore her to her form. After all, she used the most powerful magic there is in order to bring her to this state in which she finds herself. She, as her current form, is tied to the very fabric of Undermountain itself. So in a way, she is both prisoner and jailer of Hallister.
The first time that I spoke to her, she told me, or she spoke of a large cavern where she was surrounded by creatures with bat-like wings that were always flying and always watching.
Strange. Could be that she is on a different plane of existence, and that these creatures are resident within this plane. Could be tied to something we're not familiar with here on our material existence.
I mean, there's definitely chunks of Shadowfell leaking into Undermountain up above us.
Yes, I have heard of such tales of other planes of existence tied into Undermountain. That planes, both material and immaterial, of evil, good, light, shadow, are all tied inexorably to this point in this world.
Well,
Are we the first adventurers you've ever talked to?
Oh no. Talked to...
Did the other adventurers say that they fixed the other levels in some way? Ever mention that perhaps they fought a dragon and beat them? How did they get down here?
To be perfectly honest, none of them actually engaged in much conversation. It's all throwing open the door. Oh, you're the one we've come for. blast, 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 swing sword, and then ash.
Wait, another question. Have you ever been defeated by any of them?
He takes a second and says, I don't think that's any of your business.
There's a reason I ask. I feel like it's so obvious now as I look at it. How could it be that all these adventurers come down here, and yet every challenge we've passed on every level is still intact?
Perhaps the Mad Mage has a way of, quote-unquote, resetting each level or something like that?
Well, also, how long have you been down here, Azat?
Time passes differently here.
Couple thousand years, maybe?
It's hard to say.
As long as Hallister?
No, Hallister has been here much longer than I.
Because, you are a lich, and you can come back to life when you may be defeated by your phylactery, of course. There are beings that we fought that would not come back from that. There are many things but it doesn't make any sense. If we had come down here, there are adventurers who have been tasked with taking your phylactery, and likely some have probably tried to, and perhaps even succeeded. But when they succeed, you're still here. Every challenge we faced was still there, above us.
I would know if my phylactery had been taken and or destroyed, as I would not be here.
The dragon we fought in the Shadowfell would claim, Abraxcar would claim the same thing. He's never been defeated. The dwarven level, the 6th level, would claim the same thing, that they were still trapped.
Well, why do you assume that everyone who came down here followed the exact same path we did, or faced the same challenges that we faced? I mean, Hallister's been down here for thousands of years. The time above him passes the same as it does anywhere else.
As that has mentioned that, he's fought many adventures. Many have come down here.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they always ran into House Freth on level 3. Like maybe they came through when the 13 were still in charge of Skullport.
Or maybe they've been taking portals.
What's the coincidence that every single level, except for the last one, have had a challenge to them? Every single one. We had Undead Beholder. Yes.
There is no
coincidence. I don't think we're engaging in this dungeon in a necessarily not timely manner, but the first time. I don't think that I'm sorry, Azad, but I'm thinking that we're all stuck in some sort of loop of some sort.
I don't quite understand your insinuation. Are you trying to say that I have been destroyed and then brought back as some kind of never-ending cycle?
Well, no, I think what we mean...
I am.
That's exactly what Ferros is saying.
Well, that and...
I don't agree with him, but that's what he's saying.
Or maybe it's also the fact that each time a new set of adventurers come by, they had to go through the exact same stuff that we've been through already.
But isn't it not reasonable that thousands of adventurers come down here? And there are probably, I bet you if we go down another level, they'll say that whoever it may be, that adventurers have passed by there. Would they have not engaged Ezat at some point and then possibly defeated and gone down further, and then Ezat comes back?
I mean, it also kind of depends on why they're here. I mean, remember when we talked to... Oh, God. Zeke knows his name, the bartender in Waterdeep. Durnan. I was like, it starts with a D, but we've met a lot of people in the last
Good old Durnan.
I mean, Durnan, like, ask Durnan. People come down into Undermountain all the time. Sometimes they come back, sometimes they don't.
I thought they never come back.
Right, the cheese fries
No,
guy.
people will come back. Otherwise, why would anybody keep going if people only ever went into the hole and disappeared?
I'm just saying that we faced a challenge, a very significant one. I mean, the Shadowfell one, you couldn't ignore that.
But there's no saying that was always there, that everybody encountered that. Maybe we're the only ones.
When was the last time someone else besides us came down here?
I'll be honest, it certainly is beyond the recollection of a few days or weeks, maybe.
Maybe a month?
Again.
Come on, Azats, what's the pattern? What's the pattern? Is it a week? Is it a day? Is it a month?
He may not know. It may not. I'm just taking a guess here.
I don't, unfortunately. And he sort of like looks over at Elbauthin after being so cheekily rebuffed. Sort of gives it the side green eye, little Elbauthin. He goes, listen, All I know is that you are not the first, nor will you be the last to be brought down here by this mad dog that we know will never stop unless there is a way through Jusiria to end the cycle, if there is one.
If we succeed, he won't do it again.
What's the chance that you've had this exact conversation with another group of adventurers before?
You know, as much as I like to have this talk about the whole time reboot stuff going on, I think we have more important factors to be worrying about.
I'll let you continue on. I'll wallow in my thoughts for a moment.
I'm more
Continue
worried
with your
about...
conversation with this gate person.
Okay. I'm more worried about Jusiria. Even if we can bring her back, you say she has no memories. So if we suddenly restore them, will she even remember who we are? Or, I'm thinking a while back we met some skulls that used to be powerful mages who had lost their minds, and we managed to restore their consciousness to them, sort of, but it's not like they really remembered who they were. Like, one of them kind of did, because I used to play dice with him when he was a skull. It was a whole thing. But otherwise, they didn't really appear to want to have anything to do with us. So what's to say that if we were to help Jusiria, I want to because I said I would, not because I wanted anything from her, who's to say that she would help us?
Ezat looks at you and says, "You realize that was an entire run-on sentence."
Yeah, and grammar's not really my thing.
She tends to do that.
That's quite all right. I followed every step of the way.
Oh, good. So, thoughts?
Many, to be perfectly honest. But before I bring to fore my point of view, I must refrain for a moment and inquire. And he reaches out a bony finger and points it at Elbauthin and says, "With this one."
I forward slash too, but I don't even know how fair came out that way.
And that interesting individual in the background who is talking about forward slashes. I don't know who that is.
Oh, sorry, that's the audience.
Oh, the audience, yes, of course.
That was the second kobold.
Yeah, singing kobold and the
gaming kobold.
The gaming kobold. Yeah, there's always two. Two there are. One, no more, no less. All right.
He's watching Age of Ultron.
Okay. Got to go back into the Marvel verse eventually. He points a finger at Elbauthin and he says, "I sense something on your person that you might have taken." And he sort of wraps his fingers on the table and just sort of glares at you.
And what is it that you sense?
He sort of takes the bowl, and if you remember, this bowl in front of him had 6 small crystalline pebbles in it that looked pretty much the same size, shape, and texture as the one that you used your jeweler's kit to carve out of the runestone at the top of the stalagmite. He says, "I think you have something on your person
Totally forgot about that.
that might not necessarily belong to you."
If you mean the runestone piece, that's the whole reason that I am down here.
Oh. Do explain that particular last sentence. I'm dying, no pun intended, to know more.
Pun intended, I guess. Before I came into Undermountain, what seems like ages ago, I mean, it really does seem like ages ago, I was commissioned by my leadership to retrieve a runestone.
To retrieve the runestone. And he points to the ceiling. The entire runestone.
No, a piece of the runestone.
And for what purpose did your superiors commission you?
They didn't give me a purpose.
But they just told you to come down here, take a piece.
I'm not even lying about that. He could do insight all he wants.
He is doing it. He's like looking at you like, is he lying?
Wait, so they literally just told you to just come down here, dig around, grab the piece, and come back up, and that's it?
He's been telling us that the entire time, Talron.
So
He's a cop. That's what he does. He follows orders.
here's the thing, Alex, and I'm going to ask you to go back to the videotape. The actual, if I believe in this case, I'm just going to be perfectly frank with the honesty here. If you remember, Jallister Silvermane told you that the reason to get this runestone was because Laeral Silverhand, who is the current non-masked, the unmasked Lord of Waterdeep, and Archmagus of the city, the one who essentially holds it all together from a magical perspective, was starting to lose her magical abilities. Jallister also told you that this information should never be told to anyone. So, from your perspective, because you haven't told anyone, you've done a great job.
I totally forgot that piece.
There you go.
You did
remember-
such a
I
good
guess I should
job.
roll a deception check or something.
I think that, yes, I will recommend highly that if just from a player perspective, I'm glad we had this talk, as they say. I'm glad that you forgot it because, damn, what
it's
a
a
great
good thing that I'm very skilled at deception.
God, even oh my God.
28 deception. Excellent. All right.
Uh-oh.
Here comes Monsieur Lilich. Okay. Skills. Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh my.
Oh my.
He got a 27. So that's one underneath your deception.
She can't detect it.
He smells something fishy, but he can't smell a lie in that regard. Very nice.
What's that smell?
It smells like truth.
Chimera jerky.
It smells like truth.
Like truth.
Smells like. Okay, I believe you. I might not like it, but I believe you. Okay, so he says it's very odd that you being. What exactly is your position and/or purpose?
So I'm a captain of the watch at Waterdeep. I am supposed to be leading the investigation section of my watch, but I've been on missions since, I don't know, 2 years ago.
Missions for the watch.
For the Open Lord of Waterdeep.
By the way, you sound fucking amazing on that microphone. Just letting you know, Alex.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I can say that even though I don't like to say it, I can confirm that he's been with me, and I never lie. He's been with me for at least 2 years. He's not very fun to be around.
Has it really been 2 years?
I never lie, he says. Oh,
No,
yeah.
the annoying part is it's true.
Yeah.
Who's
far as
annoying? I'm annoying, or
No.
Ferros.
I'm confused.
I agree.
I look at him like, come on, Elbauthin, we're cool.
At one point, I think he even said you were friends.
I
Who knew?
know.
Who knew?
Who said that?
I think maybe I'm discounting heroes.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
It's pillow talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, whoa, hey now. Who knew
It's
that?
pillow talk.
Well, we all
baby.
sleep in the same
That's
room.
true.
It's
Okay, so it's pillow talk. Yeah,
It's
okay.
pillow talk, baby.
It's pillow talk, baby. It's pillow talk. Gotta love that movie so much. We gotta do a watch party of that. That's up next. Because that's like horror and humor are the same thing. I love that movie so much. Army of Darkness. God, I love that movie. Okay, back to the game. Here we go. So, yeah, as that says, very strange that you, being an investigator for the City Watch, would be tasked by your superiors to spend all this time with these ne'er-do-wells, and he sort of gestures to the 4 others of you.
Oh no. That was of no incident. That wasn't. That was not done incidentally.
Keeping it technical, I'm really the only ne'er-do-well here. These guys are a bunch of goody-goodies.
He seems to be impressed by the follow the law. Apparently, I don't know why.
Well, I mean, me and Ferros here.
Can I finish my conversation?
No,
we met here. We met here.
What?
Well, on the way in.
You all met in Undermountain.
On the way in.
Wait, I thought we all. Wait, we met on. I look at Ferros.
No, we separated ways after we left, and I was ordered to come here. We're all here for different reasons.
But we met back at Schult. Well, I mean, you met me and Ferros back on Schult.
Schult?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
You're being super literal right now, Talron. The point he's trying to make is that we didn't necessarily come down here on purpose together. We all just kind of wound up together.
Yeah, you guys are not on a mission for the Watch. I am.
No. Not even close. I actually just kind of giggled to myself.
This is besides the point.
You guys have your own reasons for being here. That's my point.
Well,
they're not the runestone.
My point, getting back to the runestone, of which you still seem to be in possession of, is that it does not make much sense to my rather uneducated, and he says this very sort of sarcastically, brain, that an individual such as yourself would need possession of a vastly powerful artifact such as that.
Well, you're confused. I don't need possession of it. My superiors need possession
For
of it.
what purpose? The Watch has no need.
I wasn't told what the purpose was. And it's not the Watch. I already told you who I serve.
He never tells us anything, I'll be honest.
What is the name of your superior, or the individual who tasked you on this quest?
Silvermane. Commander Silvermane.
Thank you. And he closes his eyes. And he waves his hand in the air. And you guys watch as his fingers start to glow with this sort of strange wispy green magic, as his mouth, his skeletal teeth sort of chatter and mouths an arcane word.
I happen to know what kind of.
I was going to say, can I tell what spell he's casting?
Make an Arcana check.
Damn. 17.
11.
22.
Okay, the 3 of you, and by the way, all of you can if you'd like. It's up to you. I will. 0. Daggrin's like, Zeke's like,
I have a 9. You have a 0, and you still did better than me. God damn it.
I swear yours is cursed.
Why, dice? Why?
Ferros, he's casting Scrying.
Yeah, I knew it.
It's
just scry, by the way.
Yes, and I'm going to go ahead and put in the chat what Scrying does.
Sure.
So that you all know
what
it is. Scrying is a spell that he's beginning to cast. He hasn't completed casting it, right? Because it takes 10 minutes to cast. And what it does is based on the components of which.
Wait, do the others know?
No, I'm talking. This is just for you, Ferros. But this is
I know
this is player knowledge. This is player knowledge,
okay.
right?
Okay.
I
know what it does, so you don't say it.
Sure. You can see in here a particular creature that you choose that is on the same plane of existence. Your target must make a wisdom saving throw, which is modified by how well you know the target. And the sort of physical connection you have to it. If a target knows you're casting this spell, it can fail the saving throw voluntarily. So, here's where Jallister Silvermane, who's sitting at home, makes a wisdom saving throw. His, the hair on the back of his neck stands up. He's like, what's going on?
Isn't he like a 14th level paladin?
Let's find out. Actually, I know I have his stat here. I don't know.
What is he, anyways?
Let's find. I believe he has some levels of something in him. Let's see.
Because Captain Rollothon was a 15th or 16th.
Yeah, Jallister Silvermane is a 13th level. Yeah, I believe he's a rogue because he has riposte as one of his reactions.
Oh,
These are
so
supposed to-
That's also a battle master.
And it's a battle master. You're right. It is. That's true. So he's going to make a wisdom saving throw.
He's a fighter.
He's a fighter. You're right. All right.
Uh-oh.
Oh God, he nat one it.
I have a feeling it wouldn't have mattered.
Well, you never know. Yeah, the DC is mega high because as that's pretty powerful. But yeah,
one though.
supernatural one. So he's like the hair on his neck stands up for a second. He's like, that's strange. And unless you guys are not going to do anything, Azet will continue to cast this spell over the next 10 minutes, and he does not respond while he is concentrating on this spell.
I'm like whispering in Talron at this point. I was kind of whispering in the conversation too. It's like everything just adds up.
I'm
the
poking
start.
through his cabinets.
Okay.
Before we even started this, Hallister said that he was being killed, and then he came back every time.
So, like, this is some kind of death loop.
That's the only explanation. Like,
Apologies for interrupting your conversation, guys.
Jeez, holy
what-
crap!
What is he doing?
Oh, he's casting a spell. Can't you
I'm
tell?
sure he's spying on Jallister. I
What does he
mean,
do? Why is he casting a spell all of a sudden after I said
He's
yes?
casting scrying. He's probably looking for the person you just mentioned.
And what does that do?
It makes him be able to see what they're doing.
Is that it? Oh, they could see what they're doing.
Yeah, basically.
Is that it?
It's
I mean,
not
really.
legal.
It depends. I mean, probably in Waterdeep it's probably not legal because you're not allowed to cast spells on citizens. But I mean,
No.
not
Lethal,
Waterdeep.
not legal. Lethal.
Why would it be legal?
Big difference, right?
Wait, when he mentions scrying, would my character know what it does? Because I know what it does in person. But
Well, here's a
would my
question.
character- Yeah.
Does your character have scrying as part of its spell list?
I will get back to you on that.
I
Fantastic.
used to.
If you have scrying as part of your spell list, then you will know what it does. Or because none of you, from my recollection, and you guys can completely argue with me about this, have had scrying either placed upon you that you are aware of or have cast that spell during
what
this
level is
entire
it?
campaign.
What level is
I
it?
think it's 5th.
Scrying is indeed a 5th level divination spell.
it is
Bard, cleric,
Cleric,
through warlock, wizard.
so you would know what it was.
Oh.
I don't, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Zeke just kind of assumes. She's like, you mentioned his name and then he said thank you and his eyes went dark. He's probably doing some mumbo jumbo magic on your buddy.
Yeah,
I mean, the word scrying is a common word too. It's not
Yeah,
like it's
that
also a
too.
spell.
Yeah, I actually have that spell like on the list.
You just said that.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I'm just poking through his cabinets just because I'm curious as shit about what a lich has in his room.
Absolutely. Make an investigation check there, Zeke. Let's see what what you find in a lich's laboratory.
I'm just.
Woo! There we
Wow.
go.
There it is.
I'm just.
Go ahead.
No. You do it first.
Okay, thank you.
It'd be
So
hilarious if I found his phylactery.
yeah, he just keeps it in his fucking shelf.
It's in,
right
it's in his bedside drawer, you know.
you know,
Handy.
he's just like the laziest lich on the planet. So
Right.
over where you are on the map, and in fact, what I will
Yes.
do so kind for our lovely audience is show our wonderful map of this level. Give me 1 second to flip you on over. Boom. So there we go. They're inside the Lich's lair. And over here, where you are standing, Zeke, is a rather large cabinet. And in that cabinet, on the top shelf, as you sort of like open it and sort of peruse around, you find a couple things, actually. The first thing is that you find on the top shelf, 2 potions. Neither one look familiar to you. Not quite sure what the heck those are. One is gold, and one is sort of silver.
Okay.
And the other shelves on that cabinet, or in that cabinet, I should say, are sort of strewn with various spell components. You see a couple of rods made out of a material that you believe to be mithril, based on your experience with mithril on some of the upper floors. At this point in time, you see a whole bunch of like dusts and bones and eyeballs and all kinds of crazy shit. But those are the only things that you see that might seem to have any significance within this particular cabinet.
I'm just going to try to like casually, stealthily slip that gold potion into my bag.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check.
Not my greatest.
Okay. Even though he's concentrating, he's not like, I am out of it. So, let's see.
Don't touch that.
Well, yeah, unfortunately, his passive perception is pretty goddamn high. So, but he'll make an active perception check against that one.
All balls.
And he got a 20. Jesus Christ. 27. As soon as your hand like moves towards that goal, he's like, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Oh, sorry, you seemed occupied. I was just looking around.
Look with your eyes, not with your hand.
Yeah, but I'm really short and it's up there. Okay, fine, whatever.
Well, I mean, well,
Anyways,
I know where this is going.
you were saying, Ferros?
yes. I'm thinking about it more and more. So Hallister said that he's been killed, but he keeps coming back, madder than ever. So it makes me think that it is being reset. The other thing, if Hallister's been killed, that means people have probably defeated Ezza. I'm pretty confident of that. And also, how have we not seen any other adventurers down here at all? Like, at least the adventures we've seen, they've been cursed or destroyed. But clearly, so we're getting past these challenges.
Right here, you know.
Yeah. There's Daggrin. We ran into what's her butt?
I'm whispering. How are you hearing me?
Oh, I didn't.
Portia was her name.
Portia, thank you.
Portia was actually one of them. There were a few more that you guys have encountered along the way.
That weren't cursed. I specifically said that weren't cursed. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly out of game, by the way. That clearly Daggrin died and is cursed. He's obviously undead, right? So Portia was cursed, obviously. We saw the Revenant on level 2.
That's right.
Like we've seen them, but I'm saying
Portia
that
cursed and found her?
whoever was dead in her group. Regardless, it just nothing adds up unless it's all explained by the fact that every level just gets reset for another group of adventures.
Well, I mean, concerning for the fact that, according to Hallister, isn't this all just some sort of game to him?
Well, is it a game to him? Because if it's a game to him, then how does he keep dying?
Well,
I don't know if he's even in control of all of it. Like, as that's saying. Maybe involuntary. Maybe, I'm pushing a bit here, but maybe that gay person you've been talking to might have something to do with it.
What do you suggest?
I'm suggesting that, I don't know if she's actually lost her memory.
So what, you're saying she's been tricking us?
Here's my thought. I have two thoughts. One, I don't know what's causing it. I have no idea. But my second guess is that it's just complete speculation.
Mm-hmm.
That she tried to leave, failed, didn't really leave as part of the Undermount, and decides instead to curse Hallister for the rest of his life.
Right.
By fucking with him.
Right.
And sending people down to kill him, making him more and more mad over time.
Hmm.
And if Hallister doesn't know her presence, and if she's more powerful than him, she could do that. She just can't leave Undermount, but she doesn't want him to leave either. A final act of revenge.
So what? Replace one villain for another?
Maybe.
Can I just
Also, second thing is that what?
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to. I noticed your where your conversation was going there. Wouldn't what if he's like a lich? I mean, if they keep killing him, he keeps coming back. I mean, maybe he has a phylactery somewhere where he just comes back, just like a lich does.
Hey, is Hallister a lich?
Azat sort of like opens his eyes a little bit and says, "If he is, he's the worst one I've ever seen."
There you go, Daggrin. I don't think he is.
Improbable, not impossible.
Cue the Pirates of the Caribbean music. That's the worst pirate I've ever seen.
You didn't say
I like
no.
kind of like hearing Daggrin chime in, I just kind of wander over here and say, well, here's the thing. Ezat says that none of the other adventurers ever bothered to have a conversation with him. They all just came in and murdered him, or tried to, and then died in the process. So if nobody ever bothered to talk to him about Jassyria, maybe nobody ever got the idea of who she was and that she might be able to help them.
So we're actually the first one to actually have a
But
conversation.
the question is, why is Hallister
like
doing it? Why is
I-
Hallister stuck in this? Does he actually want to be?
Well,
You're the one who said we were here to save him and make him not mad. Wasn't that your whole
I never
thing?
said that.
Wasn't that your
No.
thing? I thought that was your thing.
I mean, maybe at like first or second level, but I'm not
Out
naive.
of game, wasn't that somebody's thing to stop whatever was making Hallister
he probably
mad?
said it. He
I
probably
remember
said it.
that was literally part of somebody's reason for coming down here, and it's not me.
He probably said that at one point.
I mean, I could have sworn I remember hearing that was your job.
Nah, not naive anymore.
Hmm.
Oh, so now suddenly Mr. I don't want to kill anybody doesn't want to help Hallister? You want to kill him? Is that what's going on here?
I never said I wanted to kill him, but I'm just saying I'm not naive anymore. I don't think that Hallister is the one controlling everything here. I think that he has that facade.
Oh, I think he's just crazy, and
Well,
this
he is
place is
crazy.
his, and this place is his, and it reflects who he is.
If it was his, how did? Oh wait, you weren't there. I didn't mention. He mentioned to me that he's always been getting killed by adventurers and then coming back,
Huh, interesting.
which would mean that he wouldn't be in control.
Oh.
Or that he did something to make it that way, but is so addled now he doesn't remember what or why or how to stop it.
So the question is, what do we do about what's her name in the portals, like Jassyria?
It's
Yeah.
clearly. I mean, this is blatantly obvious. She went in with a wish. She comes out with a wish.
But like, do we even want to do that though?
Your conversation is interrupted as Azat opens his eyes and sort of takes a deep breath because, well, actually, he doesn't take any breath because he's undead. He just opens his mouth and you hear like the crack of his jaw sort of unclenching as he's been concentrating on this spell, just like yes. Interesting.
That sounded unpleasant.
Yeah.
Do you ever drink milk?
He sort of looks at you strangely, says, yes, I know, it does a body good. Anywho, very interesting information about your superior, Captain.
Just gone.
Okay. I'm stealthed behind a fucking staircase, by the way.
He has a 27 perception. You got a 25 on your stealth.
Oh, fuck. All right.
You could stop hiding. I can see you.
Or he's just like, he's hiding under the table or something like that, and he's just like, you can, I can, hello, yes.
All right. So what?
So,
So what?
it's unfortunate to find it this way, but your superior is directly tied to several individuals of great power.
Okay.
One of whom happens to be the Open Lord of Waterdeep.
I said that.
I know. But what you did not relate is what he had in a missive upon his desk that relates the rationale for your mission.
So this thing's been happening for 2 months, and he has a missive on his desk.
He has several missives on his desk because
Okay.
they've been trying to track your progress.
Oh, they have? That's interesting. I
Have
wonder
you-
how they're doing that.
By scrying on you.
Oh, okay.
Wait, they've been scrying on us the entire time.
My God.
Didn't you
Not
have
on
true singing at
us.
one point, Talron?
I don't think so.
Not on us. They haven't been scribing on you. They've been
I'm pretty
scribing
sure.
on
Wait,
me.
could I be wrong? I'm pretty sure from what I remember when I studied this. Didn't Scry make like a little tiny orb, and you could see it with true seeing?
With seeing invisibility, yeah. I think actually you're thinking of something. Hold on, let me just double check on scrying since we have it already in the chat.
Maybe maybe this is wrong.
Yes, like arcane eye or something.
I think you might be thinking of Arcane Eye, yeah.
Oh, wait, I think there was a time I did a true sin.
Somebody did at one point.
I think I did.
On a
but that was
failed save, the spell creates an invisible sensor within 10 feet of the target. You can see and hear through the sensor as if you were there. The sensor moves with the target, remaining within 10 feet of it for the duration.
I think it was a.
A creature that can see invisible objects sees the sensor as a luminous orb about the size of your fist. Instead of targeting a creature, you can choose a location you have seen before as the target of this spell. When you do, the sensor appears at that location and does not move.
So I'm surprised you never saw it, Talron, because True Seeing can let you see invisible creatures and invisible objects.
You know, maybe if I had Witch Sight, I would probably have seen it.
Maybe.
By the way, Septur, didn't I ask you if you wanted Witch Sight?
Wait, what?
Didn't I ask you if you wanted Witch Sight?
Yeah, but then other stuff happened.
I know.
Until future level ups.
Absolutely. So anyway, as that says, your superior is in league with the now seemingly open Lord of Waterdeep, who I do not recognize, someone by the name of Leiral Silverhand.
I just told you that.
I know, I do not know who she is, but now I understand who she is.
Well, we don't know who that person is.
Let him talk, Talron. Let him talk.
Okay.
So I don't understand as that. I've tried to explain to you that all of this is of no consequence to me.
It is of consequence to me if you're...
Okay, so then what are you... Get to your point.
The point is
He's trying to.
I would not allow you to leave this place with my property.
Oh, okay.
Unless, of course,
see.
it were for a case or a purpose for which we were both inclined to be partners upon.
Okay, so what did you derive from
The missive?
the missive?
That Leiral Silverhand, the most particularly powerful mage in Waterdeep, is deathly ill.
Okay.
Her
That's not good.
powers have been, over the course of several months, perhaps longer, slowly being leached out of her for no purpose that can be derived by...
From your missive.
They have written several between each other. Leiral, Kelvin Blackstaff. These individuals, do you know them by name?
I don't think I'm supposed to know Blackstaff's name, but thanks.
Vajra, Safar.
It's just stop.
Oh no, this is interesting.
Just stop.
Oh,
Just
it
stop
totally
saying their
is.
names. I don't need to know their names.
Trying to keep us out of something?
No, I don't believe your quite interesting friend was intentionally trying to deceive you. Or if he was.
There are other lords of Waterdeep who should remain nameless, and their identities should remain nameless.
Wow.
That's all I'm going to say. And
Zeke is
so I
literally
don't
sitting
know
there
who
committing
those
those two names he said to memory, by the way.
Writing them down in her mind. And
Basically, she's creating a little memory palace to remember who they are.
of course, as that says, listen, the purpose of this pebble of the majestic crystal that crowns my tower as clearly its very purpose is to restore your open lord's health and or majestical nature, magical nature.
Majestical.
I'm making words up as I go here. Understandable. Understandable. Theft, however, is not.
Well, I didn't know I was stealing it.
You didn't know you were stealing it.
No, I honestly didn't know I was stealing it.
It's a giant stone in a huge dungeon. How are we supposed to know it specifically belonged to you? It's growing out of stalactite.
Well, I mean, there was a door underneath the.
Still, it's growing out of a stalactite.
And there was like a whole bunch of stalactites around. It looked like a pretty obvious building.
It looks like a stalactite with a gem on top of it. It's a cavern.
But there's a
And there were
door.
2 vampires at the front who were ready to defend
Somebody
the
can
property.
carve a door into an existing
The 2 vampires
stalactite.
in the front were defending the doorway. They weren't. How do I know they were defending the top?
The
Just
vampires
saying-
were the ones who told us you could just
I'm
fly
not
up there
even
and get a
lying.
piece of the crystal.
Matt, sorry,
Was
I
that?
didn't know I was stealing. I wouldn't lie.
No.
wouldn't do it.
I know you're not lying as a character, right? Which is
I
why
mean, I'm a
he's
rogue, but I'm not like a thief.
right,
You know, so-
right. Why not?
It was one of the door vampires who literally said all you had to do to get a piece of the crystal was fly up there and take a piece.
Oh yes. How did
I
you
can-
like my 2 friends?
Oh, they were actually quite nice.
I mean, one of them was indeed friendly after some skirmish.
Oh, you fought your way past them.
What?
How else,
How else
did
have
we
they
get in
gotten here?
Well, one of them did come creeping through my doorway, up stairs in mist form.
That's where the coffins are, huh?
I always keep my friends close and my enemies closer.
So are they your enemies or your friends?
Depends on who you ask.
Well,
Don't need to be cryptic. Okay.
The point I'm trying to make, although this chit-chat is extremely vital to my well-being, is that the runestone pebble that you have in your possession is mine. I will allow you to leave here with it if you accept my bargains, which I think you will find, from both of our perspectives, quite generous.
And what is the offer on the table here? What is the bargain that you need?
We've been talking about Jaciria Kesselharp and how her power may end Hallister's once and for all. I, unfortunately, cannot leave my domain.
And where is Jaciria Kesselharp?
Well, from what your acquaintance has told me, you have been seeing her this whole time.
You throw it back at double damage.
You've been seeing her through these gateways, as you call them.
Oh, her.
Yes.
I still don't know who we're talking about, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I don't know where we don't know where she is.
well,
I told you that when I first spoke to her, Ezad has told us that she has somehow left her corporeal form and is part of Undermountain. When I spoke to her, she said that she doesn't know where she is, that she's lost and or trapped in a large, dark cavern full of creatures, flying bat-like creatures that are always moving and always watching. Ezad thinks she might be on a different plane of existence.
I whisper to
How iterate.
How's he forgotten so
I
quickly?
don't know where she is, and nobody knows where she is. Do you know where she is, Ezat?
she's in the portal gate.
I
thing.
feel like we were getting
So-
to the point where Ezat was going to tell us his idea about how we get her out. I feel like that's
So-
what we were getting to.
So, Talron, please enlighten us on as to how we find her and get her, and go to where she is.
Everyone looks at Talron.
I am not looking at Talron. I'm just my hands are in the air and I'm looking at Ezat like I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's always like this.
Because I mean, I don't know how we're gonna pull her out of this plane of existence, or whatever it is that we have to do. Like, so if you know, Zeke, please enlighten me.
I don't know. What I'm saying is I'm pretty sure Ezat was about to tell us his idea. So,
okay,
Ezat, what is your idea?
That's what I was asking.
This happens all the time.
That doesn't make it any better.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
My feeling and my bargain is obviously to find another portal. If one even resides on this level, or the levels below or above. that you have traversed thus far and converse with Jaciria and find a way to bring her back. If you bring her back, she will be more than a match for Hallister. And then, of course, your runestone shall be well earned.
Okay, I'm really just drawing blanks here. I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna.
He's forgotten again, Talron. We should let him be.
Stop. How do we pull her out of the portal? Do we have to find a way to pull her out of the portal? You don't know how to pull her out of the portal, right?
I had no idea she was even in one. But now that you've related to me that she is, and that these are sparsed all through Undermountain, I would assume some form of magic would be able to retrieve her from some kind of extra-dimensional gateway. Of course, some of them work and some of them do not. I've been experimenting with traversing the plains within Undermountain to some success. And he sort of glides over to this this cabinet. And you, Zeke, when you walked over to the cabinet and looked inside, you saw that he had actually a couple of things in there. One of them were these 2 potions. And he sort of like shoves them aside and he pulls out these mithril rods, which look almost like tuning forks when he pulls them out, because you only saw like the back end of it. He pulls it out and they look like, tuning forks. And I would like those of you who see these mithril rods and sort of watch as he sort of moves them through the air to make an Arcana check.
Jesus, cat. Sorry. Cat.
Jesus, cat. As that, I've come to bargain. Very good, Daggrin.
Man, my Arcana rolls are just sucking. Brutus, what do you want?
All right.
Jeez, for +0, I'm good.
What is this? God damn it.
It's okay.
Some bizarro world right now.
It's okay. It's totally cool. Alice,
Wait.
Alice, you want to give it a go?
What do I want to do?
Arcana, yep.
check?
Mhm.
Why not?
Sure, why not? You could beat a 22.
You know,
Why not?
before you do this, I was thinking I have somebody I can ask. Let's see if he's home.
Oh, divine intervention time. Nice.
I'll just roll my 1d100.
All right. Let's see if I hope this works. God, no.
No.
Oh,
What do you have to roll
man.
under, like a 5%?
You have to roll under your level.
Yeah, which is 16. So
16%.
Yeah.
It gets better every level.
So 22.
22, yeah. With a 22, you see that he's waving these mithril rods through the air, and it is a shoo-in that these are material components for the spell Plane Shift.
Plane shift.
Plane Shift, which
But wait a
means...
minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
But wait a minute, we can't even leave the dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
We went into the Shadowfell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like
I did anyway.
Well, but the thing is, it was part of the floor, though. We were to try going to a different plane of existence. Hal's just not going to let us go anywhere.
So he wraps the one of these mithril rods on his table, and it goes boom, and it like makes this unearthly vibration through the room, and you all feel like goosebumps. Even those of you who don't necessarily have flesh to have goosebumps upon. And the air almost sort of ripples as this mithril rod sends its vibrations through the air in this room. And you watch as a tiny little circle appear in midair. Sort of very, unfortunately, Doctor Strange-like, like with the edges of it sort of becoming fuzzy, not like sparky like Doctor Strange, but like almost as if the actual air had been ripped asunder, and inside this, say, foot diameter circle, you see mist. It is not sort of dark gray mist that you remember from your time in the Shadowfell is sort of undulating, almost alive material that was pervading every corner of it, that was just full of despair and loss and sorrow. It was more sort of, it sort of moves, certainly in the same fashion, but it moves much more sort of mysteriously. It pulses like a heartbeat, like. And he points to it and says, you see? It's bigger this time. It's working. This is the astral plane. I can't do very much with something like this, but as you can see, there are tears in the fabric of Undermountain that things can seep in or out. It's likely that Jaceria might be on this plane, and that she resides in this space between.
Do you happen to know where she was when she cast her wish spell?
I have some historical recollections in my journal, but they are third party and are not necessarily verified.
I mean, it's starting place.
It is likely that her spell was cast in Hallister's lair down on the 23rd level of Undermountain.
Oh, how did I know you were going to say that?
Would make the most sense.
Oh, you just want to make sure that I stay here, man. That was out of character.
Well, Elbauthin, we can always give you an exit anytime you would so choose.
No, that's okay. Let's go down to 23. I mean, aren't we supposed to go down to 25? There's only 23 levels? Or
There's only 23.
25.
Yeah. 25. I can add a couple more. You want me to add a couple more levels? I can add more.
No.
Oh, it's okay.
What level are we on right now?
You're on 20.
We're on the 20th.
Yeah.
Oh, we're far.
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
We are very underground. So I'm still not clear if you, I'm speaking to Ezat,
Mhm.
if you and Jaceria never actually knew each other, why would Hallister show us a vision of you calling out her name?
In such a weird, dramatic fashion, too.
He's always been
you were sloppy. You were so sloppy.
I don't understand the significance of these visions that the mad dog is showing.
I'm going to describe that one to him very vividly.
The one with all the music and
Mhm, yeah, the one from last time where he's like, Jaceria.
Yes, and say, this is what we saw.
Mhm.
And it was pretty clear it was Hallister showing it to us. So that's Hallister's apparently very colorful side of the story. What's your side of this moment?
I have no personal connection to Jaceria other than my study of her.
Is he
insight
lying?
check.
Make an insight check.
Hmm.
23, 23, 21.
Wow.
You guys are all
Now!
smelling. There's that nat 20.
I'm getting nat 20s on all of my
By the
low
way,
score,
that's
all my low
27.
rolls.
That's a 27.
That's a 27?
Like,
Yeah, because
dang.
you're not moving anywhere. That's
Dang.
right, 27.
same wavelength.
Blow out your 20s, folks. Do it now. Get it out of the way. Yeah, all of you, I would say, based on those rolls, you all don't detect any prevarication.
How's your memory? How's that?
As memory as far as my recollection goes, I mean, as I said, I can only remember perhaps the last 30 or 40 years of my existence. But then again, how long I've been around, that's what my books and journals, of course, have been there for.
So
I look over at Zeke.
So what you've written is what you know of your relationship with Alistair. It's not actually personally in your brain anymore.
I remember...
Maybe him and Jasiri are related.
That was kind of where I was going with that.
Yeah. I feel you.
Why would we be related? I have no...
I don't know,
recollection
but
of
she's
any.
been here for a really long time. You've been here for a really long time. And the funny thing is, you can't remember past 30 years.
And
They
you
were
were one
both
of Alistair.
apprentices.
Yeah, but they weren't apprentices at the same time.
Were you
Ferros,
not?
that was
You're so
that was the whole point you
dramatic.
just made.
No.
Ferros.
Very,
She
very
was one
much
of his
so.
first apprentices.
That, in
And
fact,
how's-
she was one of the first 7. Yes, that's correct.
But
Is there
she was-
any? If you were looking in your journal right now, are there any pages that don't seem familiar to you at all? That's the interesting question.
No, I read my journal quite often. None of them don't feel familiar or unfamiliar in any regard. They are what I've written.
Sure, but I don't think that's what Ferros meant. So
Why?
I'm sure you
That's
read
what I
your
meant.
journal over and over and over again. You know your own handwriting, you know your journal, but can you remember the things that are written in your journal?
Some, most, yes. But again, my lifespan has dwarfed many lifespans that you mortals would currently possess, so why continue remembering when you can write it all down?
As far as I'm aware, it would seem like if we wanted to find out how to get Jasiri out of the plane of existence she is in, we'll have to go deeper into this hellhole we are in.
If you refer to this
Dungeon. Yes.
yeah, under mountain, yes, I would say
You would,
that you
you would
should
probably
search
consider it a hellhole
for...
too. Yes.
It is a hell that has been of my own making.
So, sorry.
I thought you were stuck here by Alistair.
It is one that I choose to inhabit in order to make sure that revenge has been served upon him.
Well, since we are likely to continue our way downwards regardless, would you happen to know much about the next particular floors by any chance?
If you know of any particular individuals and or their names, I might be able to scry upon them. But
Well-
as you can see, I lead a very secluded life.
Okay.
I start rooting through my bag and like looking at all of my random scrawled notes.
Any
By
idea
which,
what
by
the
which I mean
plane
I'm
is?
scanning through my notes right now.
To answer Elbauthin's question, do I have any idea what the plane, or does Ezad have any idea what the plane is that
What the
Jasiri...
plane?
It could very well be the ethereal plane, the astral plane, the plane of shadow, the plane... there are many planes between the material plane and what lies beyond.
What about
Yeah.
Trobriand the Metal Mage?
I would love to help you. I really would. But you're going to have to, I mean, you're sending us across the multiverse here. Like,
What?
just help us find the plane.
I got
Give us
Two
the plane
questions.
at least.
2 questions for you. 1, Trobriand the Metal Mage.
He was one of his first apprentices.
He's somewhere down here and we're not sure where. It'd be nice to know if we're coming up on him down below.
I can attempt to scry upon him in the same fashion as I did this gentleman's superior, yes.
Why don't you scribe on Jasiri?
I have tried. She is not on this plane of existence, and so therefore I cannot.
Just real
Why
quick,
don't you use your little
right?
diphthongs and, like, I don't know, man, use some magic. Tell us what plane she's on. If we were to take you to a mirror, could you have a
gate.
conversation with her? A
I-
gate?
If I only could leave.
But
You
I'm
can't
sorry.
leave this tower?
I cannot.
Oh.
I'm sorry. You were saying something, Daggrin?
What? Oh, right. You said metal mage? Is that like somebody who makes stuff?
I have no idea. All I know is that it was probably Jaciria who told me he was somewhere and to stay away, but I'm not actually sure.
No, it's
All
It's
my
funny.
notes say is that he's somewhere deep in the dungeon and danger, stay away.
What the hell is a metal mage, anyways?
I did have
Jenna?
an idea though. Speaking of metal, I mean, if she doesn't exist anymore, all we got to do is gather up her soul somewhere and put her inside of a new body, I guess. And I mean, we can make one with like metal, because I can do that, and maybe
can
this
make-
metal mage can too.
That's a thing?
I don't know. Probably. Stranger things have happened.
The problem is with that is that not all the apprentices have such a hatred towards Hallister as Zezet does.
Well, I mean,
Also
we've
that.
been persuasive so far. I mean, we're talking with Ezat here, aren't
I
we?
actually take that back. Sorry, Ferros doesn't know that. My bad.
Thank you. I was like,
The Loraxi knows that,
Yes.
not Ferros.
Fair enough. Okay. So,
My other
yeah, go ahead.
my other
Zeke. Go ahead,
question,
Zeke. Yep.
priest cry, is would you happen to have any more of those rods laying around? Because if we need to open up a gate to another plane, we might need them ourselves.
Are any of you magically inclined to cast this spell?
I raise
what-
my hand.
Wait, what's the spell?
Plane
Plane
shift.
shift.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah, I can cast plane shift. That's why I asked.
Hot damn!
I don't have it on my spell list right now, but
But-
it is accessible to me.
Soon.
What level?
It's seventh. It's a 7th level spell.
He says, I take it
Oh, I could, but
that if this were
Don't waste your spell slots. I have more than you.
if this were to be given to you, and he sort of like he positions out this mithril rod, this tuning fork. He says, it has been enchanted with some very powerful magics of my own making. I would prefer it to be used only to retrieve Jaciria from whatever plane she exists upon, and not to excise yourselves from this place.
I have no desire to leave this plane of existence, so I'm cool with that.
and to be fair, I'm with them anyway until we get out of here, so I have nowhere to be exactly.
Zeke, make a persuasion check with advantage because you are saying that you are doing this to get Jaciria out. 24.
24.
Okay.
Hmm.
He sort of glides over to you and takes this metal tuning fork and drops it into your hand.
Thank you. I slip it into my bag and add it to my ever-growing inventory of insane things.
He says, where do you put all that stuff?
I have a tower. It's a thing.
Yeah,
That, and she's a collector.
That's a good word for it. I like trinkets.
So as that says to you, Elbauthin, he says, now back to our business. Your runestone, or I should say my runestone. If the bargain is that you will release Jaciria from her bonds in whatever plane she is currently conscripted in the purpose of destroying Hallister, then the runestone is yours.
Sure, whatever.
As much as I would prefer to hear sure whatever as a way to seal our bond, I prefer a little bit more certainty.
Ooh, this is another gift spell. It's been a while since
I
we
would
used
like the certainty of where she is in the multiverse. Because I'm going to be down here going through a million multiverses looking for Syria.
Well,
So sure, whatever is going to have to do. Because I'm not leaving.
Do you have any books on the plains that might help us figure out where she is based on the description she gave me?
Actually, I have quite a library downstairs. You probably passed it on the way here.
So
We did with the cute little dragon.
Oh yes.
Do understand as that I as a very inquisitive mind, an investigator, have really nothing to go on besides she's in a plane of existence.
We've got the swirly watching bats in a giant cavern thing. That's something to go on.
And you have a way of contacting her, which is more than I can say for myself.
Sure, but she doesn't even know where she is.
But she did tell me that she was in a cavern full of bat-like creatures flying around and always watching.
We could just try finding one of those portals laying around somewhere on this floor, and then try to ask her there.
She did say that?
She told me that one of the first times that I spoke to her, yes.
That she's in a cavern with a bunch of see, that's something to go on.
Yes, that's why I asked if you had any books that we could go look in to see if that could narrow down the plains.
Yeah, there you go. Then you got a library somewhere, then maybe we can find a book.
Well, I mean, if the pseudo-dragon will let us look at the book.
Oh, Ipsis is harmless. Yeah, here, boy. And he snaps his fingers, and Ipsis actually, the pseudo-dragon who you found downstairs, flies up the stairwell through the doorways that you guys have left open, past Zeril, and into the room, and he just sort of perches on Ezat's arm like a hawk.
Aw.
He's so cute.
Okay, so where's the library?
Downstairs.
Oh, that's right. We passed through it. All right. Let's go check it out.
By all means.
Are you okay, Ferros?
Elbauthin has a massive short-term memory loss, and it's really bugging me.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. You can go fuck yourself. Hey, listen, Ezat.
It's been losing my mind.
If I do find something in those books, I'll come back and give you more of than a sure whatever.
Fair enough. After all, I don't believe you'll want to leave so soon. We have quite a lovely home, don't we, Ipsis? And he sort of looks down, and the pseudo dragon sort of like nuzzling itself, and then he takes the bowl with the 6 runestone fragments in it, and he plucks one of them out, and he goes, "Yeah, boy. And Ipsis just goes and swallows one.
Oh, that's why Ipsis was trying to
That's what
smell me out.
Tastes like.
Ezat, do you mind if I read your journal?
Make a persuasion check, Ferros.
Oh boy.
He says, if it aids to the purpose of discovering Jasiria's plane and her eventual recovery from that plane, if it gives you any clues, then
It may.
by all means. But do take care. He's very old.
If you'd like, I'd keep it in here with you, and you don't have to lose your sight on it.
How kind of you.
I understand. I have a journal of my own.
Well, I mean, at least you're friendlier than the last Lich we met.
I never met him.
Well, I met. Oh.
You guys go to the library and find what you can. I'll be here.
To the library!
No, as I guess as we're walking the library,
They'll all go down with him.
another thought occurs real quick. You know, if all these people were Hallister's apprentices, wouldn't it make sense that one of them knows how to use Wish?
I wonder how many of them are still alive.
That also requires one of them being on our side.
Well, I mean, you talked the Lich into talking to us, so I mean, you know, I feel like that's a pretty high bar you already hit.
Actually, we didn't really have to talk him into talking to us. We walked into the room and he started the conversation.
By the way,
true.
But
I was trying to give you a compliment.
by the way,
Well, thanks.
Sorry,
I'm not used to that around here.
I look over at Ezat, like, dumb quick question, has nothing to do with any of the important shit. Have you seen an Elbauthin pirate chair anywhere?
Oh my god, my computer's going nuts.
Good one. That's
and
good.
an Illithid pirate chair.
Yeah, the space pirate has like a lich skull, or I mean, an Elbauthin skull on the top. Kind of looks like something from space, like weird
It's a
looking.
spell jamming chair.
Yeah, yeah. Spell jammer chair, yeah.
Oh my god, my computer is going nuts. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. Okay. No, all these Chrome notifications are going off. I'm going. He says, no, nothing. No.
Okay, okay.
What?
That's probably down in Hallister's place too.
Probably.
I
Don't
would
worry
still
about
like you to check on the metal mage while we're down in the library, if you don't mind.
No, I'll do my best.
Many thanks.
Okay, he closes his eyes and begins to cast Scrying again while you guys go down to the library.
To the library.
Okay. So, you guys can move your way down. I believe the doors are still open.
Yep.
I have no idea. Where's the
more-
door?
No
Oh, there.
way.
If you want, I can just move you down to the next floor, since it is
Found it.
technically
Oh, that's right. That funky
Yeah.
statue.
Technically
funky
I'm still up
staircase.
here, so Zero's gonna go down, but I'll stay up because
Okay.
I don't want him to lose his turn.
Those of you who want to go down to the floor below, just put yourselves by the stairwell so I can grab you and move you down. Super. Super. Thank you guys. Awesome. All right. Copying, deleting, and
Oh.
pasting. Shift ping. And then Kraw, hopefully you didn't lose your token as to where you are, right?
I'm good.
Okay, cool.
Investigation check.
Please do.
Like all of us, or
Oh,
Yeah.
that one's gonna beat me, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
There's a lot of books here, folks. Woof!
Matt, while they're
31. Holy
Using-
crab cakes.
Using with Ferros' token, he only has 30 feet of vision, despite having 60 foot dark vision. So 30.
I will take a look
Yeah.
at that, yeah. Oh, that is strange. I don't know why. 60. Save. Done.
Can
That
I
should
help
fix it.
Zeke? I'm just bad at this.
You're welcome.
Giving me advantage
I mean-
wouldn't matter because I would have an 18 no matter what.
Well,
Oh, never mind.
Everyone,
yeah.
everyone I rolled anyway.
I guess. Okay, you already did it. So
I mean, I got a natural 20, but Elbauthin is like, oh my god.
There you go, Daggrin.
you
You
got-
still beat me. What the fuck?
Oh,
It's all good. It's all good. Get the
This is
natural
bad.
20s out now.
This bodes
guys.
poorly for the rest of the night.
I mean, who knows what's going to happen the rest of the night? We got plenty of hours left.
20s.
I love it. You guys, I think
boys.
I think this is reminding me of last week when there were like 7 of them.
So yeah, I haven't rolled a 20 yet.
Oh my god! So
Neither have I.
we'll wait
but
for
I've rolled
the
really high.
inevitable combat, which of course.
But don't you have a free 20 to spend?
No,
Sure use that.
no. I
Sure
think he
use it.
used his portent for the day. Yeah.
Yeah, he used it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
What do we find?
So, as you guys are rooting through these enormous stacks of books, I would like you all to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Motherfucker, Ferros is upstairs.
Fuck. Including me, Matt?
Yes, please.
Do. Wait,
Oh, no.
I should. Damn it. Never mind. Okay, I'm back.
And as you sort of take the time to look through the books, it's almost as if you're all sort of sitting there looking through the books. Talron is looking through the books. He's like, I found ow, headache. How? Zeke, you're like, oh shit, not now. Why now?
I just immediately sit down on the floor because I know what's coming. Like, as soon as I feel it happening, I just sit down. I'm like, here we go.
And unfortunately, none of you are within the 10 feet that is needed
Ferros.
from Ferros's
Not that it would have helped me.
aura. So, okay, what do we got?
I'm good though.
Yeah, with a 23, I think you're pretty good. Yeah.
Look at that. 3 23s.
Talron with an 11, Elbauthin with a 23, Zeke with a 6. Good gravy. Ferros with a 23, and Daggrin with a 23. So we've got Talron and Zeke, unfortunately, failing.
Time to go crazy again.
Okay, so
I'm prepared for this.
are you prepared for it? Is anybody actually prepared for this?
Oh, I am.
Okay, cool.
You are not prepared.
You are not prepared. All right. Zeke. Holy shit. Zeke.
Oh,
no.
I know, because I fail every fucking time, man.
Oh my god. This is
What
bad.
am I at? Like 10 fails now?
9. 9
Yeah.
fails. Talron's up to
Sounds
6.
strange. I wish I failed more often, man. Fuck.
Oh, you don't.
Out of
No,
game, not in-game.
Daggrin, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Daggrin, this is the first or second time that you've experienced this. Am I right?
This is the second, I believe.
Okay, cool. And both times you've passed, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so you are at a 0. Holy shit. Okay.
I'm a mental fortress.
You are.
I am not.
Why is everybody rolling on the floor and bleeding out of their nose and eyes?
Note to
Guys?
the general public, everyone watching stream, if you ever play this campaign, do not make wisdom your dump stat.
Wisdom is my dumb stat.
There. Oh no! I thought it was Dex.
And yet,
Because you're a
Definitely
-1
Dex,
like I do.
I have a 0 in wisdom as well.
and yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Zeke and Talron, please roll D100s.
Oh boy.
Oh, God.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
This
God.
always makes things interesting. Here we go. All
Ooh,
right.
oh, high number.
All right, chat. Okay. Where is it? Oh, I think it's in supplemental material. That's right. Madness. Ooh. Oh. Oh boy.
It's dangerous when he laughs like that.
Zeke. I'm gonna
I'm
whisper
fucked.
you the
Daggrin.
indefinite
Ooh, excuse me.
madness that
My
you
new
obtain.
I mean, I managed to knock a bunch of them off. I only have one right now, so like.
This is true. You needed one just to keep it,
Yeah.
level. Here we go. That's yours.
Oh no.
That sounds bad.
Oh no.
Chat
It's
sees
perfect.
it. Chat sees it.
It's perfect.
So-
Oh my god.
We need a long rest because I can't do it right now.
Great
I-
You don't have
illustration,
any,
right?
you don't have any 5th level or above spell slots? Not one?
I
do
do.
Love.
You
Oh,
can,
can I use the-
you can cast it too.
And
Can I hire a? Can I do a high level spell slot?
Talron
couldn't-
got a
why couldn't you?
51. Oh lord. Okay, well,
yeah, you can upcast.
Talron, you got that one already, so I don't want to have a rerun of your madness. So go ahead and roll it again, please.
I do.
I know.
Why couldn't you hire cast Great Restoration? There's only saying
Oh
you
no.
can't.
81.
Oh,
Okay.
oh no.
You can upcast
Ooh.
anything.
Ooh, I like this one, Talron. This one's gonna be good for you. I like it. All right, Talron, here's yours.
It's funny. This is also kind of in direct conflict with my other current madness. This is going to be interesting.
Okay. There we go. There is your role-playing challenge, lady and sir.
I told you I prefer my liege.
Sorry, my liege and my
Your liege and your lizard.
my liege and my lizard. Fair. All right.
Are you guys all right?
Yeah, never better. Actually, that's. Whew. Maybe I'm getting used to this. What are we doing?
Well, that's good news.
Dope. What the hell just happened? I feel like I just went through some.
It was the thing that always happens. Whatever. You should be used to it by now. Anyway, like books or something. Let's go. I'm just gonna start rooting. I'm just gonna like throwing books over my shoulder, left and right.
Yeah. Here we go. Your investigation checks. Okay.
What is she talking about?
Most of the tomes that you guys leaf through before, during, and after this madness explosion are written by a variety of authors, some of whom you recognize as being authors from like the past 30 or 40 or even 50 years. Some of them are like ancient, like they're published hundreds of years before your time. They are filled with information. You find many of them are filled with questionable accuracy in terms of what they believe as to the actual stuff that makes up Undermountain. They are written by experts on Undermountain in the way that in the 15 and 1600s people would write books about witches, right? And that they were like I am a self-expressed witch hunter. Let me tell you about witches. Witches do this, and they have, familiars and all that kind of stuff. Many of them are like that. And they're all about how Undermountain was created by the gods in one book, and how, like, it was actually created by demonic forces to torment the living in another book. Another book, it says it was a natural foundation, like, variety of sources about the history and or original source of Undermountain itself. And you find that actually it seems that many of the books seem to have stacks on one side that have a massive amount of questionable accuracy, and then a stack on the other side of like, it seems to be, pretty convincing, like how much truthiness is in this book or these books. And unfortunately, the massive stack of books to the left, the books stack that has a lot of bullshit in it, is much bigger than the smaller stack of books that you seem to find has more accurate information in it. That takes you about, 20 or 30 minutes just to sort of separate the wheat from the chaff. Meanwhile, Ferros, you go through Ezat's journal.
By the way, while I'm doing that, once that mind thing happens, I want to look over Ezat.
Mm-hmm.
Does he experience the same thing?
So the interesting thing is, Ezat tries to scry upon this individual who you have named Trobriand the Metal Mage. And about 5 minutes in, Ezat's eyes, instead of sort of slowly opening, they sort of snap open, and he's like, ah! No. That one is off the list.
Okay, now what do I read? Sorry.
Okay.
Great.
All right. Ezat's journal. The information that you find in his book is a couple of interesting things. It basically describes the way in which the dungeon affects magic in general. Number one, magic that summons creatures or objects from other planes functions normally in Undermountain, as does magic that involves extra-dimensional spaces. You've seen this occur before with, for example, the Drow, who had that rope trick spell that he was able to actually sort of like create that extra-dimensional space and pull himself up into. That kind of stuff works. Any spells cast within such an extra-dimensional space, however, seem to be subject to the same restrictions as other magic cast in Undermountain, such as you can't use magic to sort of teleport your way out, right? Hallister doesn't make it easy for creatures to enter or leave. Spells like astral projection and teleport and word of recall and all these other spells that allow you to move between individual planes or plane to plane don't work here. And he has experimented many, many times with trying to get himself out. It just won't work. Restrictions apply to magic items and artifacts as well. So you can't actually teleport items, not just creatures, but items as well. You can't teleport those. The only exception to this rule, which is not necessarily under Hallister's control, it seems, is magic that allows transit to what's called the border ethereal. The border,
like etherealness.
Exactly. The etherealness spell allows you to traverse, still on the physical plane, but sort of not really. You're sort of on a shadow version of the plane, the physical material plane. Exactly. A creature that enters the border ethereal from Undermountain is actually pulled back into the dungeon upon leaving the ethereal plane. So if you found a way to try to leave Undermountain through the ethereal plane, you'd be sucked back in.
Sounds like my D&D group.
Something else that you obtain from reading his journal is that Hallister, you can't call him up he calls you. You can't cast sending and try to like go, hey, Halaster, what's up? Can I speak to you? Hey, what's going on? You can call out into the ether and go, hey, Halaster. And if he wants to talk to you, he will. But if he doesn't like you or he's pissed at you, he won't speak to you. And in fact, Ezet has made attempts to try to use spells such as scrying or sending in order to contact Halaster just to express how pissed off he is, and instead receives what you assume to be, based on the information in this book, Halaster's secretary, who happens to be a Nothic named Bernie. Bernie, when he receives the messages, speaks in a rather sort of nasally voice, saying, I'm sorry, Halaster's not home right now. Can I take a message? To which Ezet is not amused.
What's a Nothic?
Are you asking as a player, or are you asking...
Both.
You can do a Google search, Nothic. I think you might be frightened by what you see. But yeah, that's a Nothic. Anywho, what else?
Didn't you play a Nothic in Dracon's campaign? Didn't somebody?
I have no idea.
I thought someone did. For
There were a few Nothics at the end of Tomb Annihilation.
The last thing that you find in...
But I wasn't there.
And Azet's journal is about something that you guys haven't come in contact with that much. And that are what are things called known as Elder Runes. Elder Runes are ancient symbols that are actually imbued with massive magical power. But they're also imbued with, pardon the implication to WandaVision, chaos magic.
Oh my god.
Sometimes these Elder Runes are very good. Sometimes they're not so good. It's the flip of the coin. It's a friggin' flip of the coin as to what Elder Runes do. They're actually quite similar to the symbol spell that you guys actually encountered on your way down here. That thing that you walked across and got whoosh, smashed in the face with all that awful necrotic magic. That was an Elder Rune. But it was an Elder Rune that was specifically attuned to the Bane side of it, not the boon side of it. What else do you find in his journal?
Stuff.
His journal. All that stuff in his journal. And by the way, those of you who are researching downstairs, I'll tell you guys what you find out about Jassyria in a second.
All those natural 20s.
Uh-huh, yeah, for real. Let's see. I think beyond that, you only find that Ezet sort of... One of his first entries is about him in his mortal life. And that he remembers writing, or at least remarks upon it in his later entries, writing one of his first journal entries in that he was an apprentice to Halaster, but that an individual who seems to be someone who in Ezet's mortal form was partnered with him in a romantic way, an individual by the name of Timeo.
Yeah, you mentioned this one.
Specifically,
you didn't mention the name though, yeah.
His name Timeo, Timeo. Timeo cautioned against allying with Halaster, in that it would lead to his eventual demise. Timeo was then struck down by Halaster, or at least that's what Ezet believes, in retribution for trying to break up the band, so to speak. And in doing so, Ezet fell into a well of grief and despair, which he has never recovered from. And in fact, the reason that he became a lich was to further his own lifespan, to try to find a way not to bring Timeo back, because he knew that love like that would not be able to be repaired in this kind of form, but to specifically fuck Hallister over. That his lichdom was born out of hatred for Hallister.
Does he explain how he became a lich?
It goes into sort of gross detail. There were several rituals that he attempted and failed several times. And then, there's an entry somewhere in the middle of his book like, Eureka, I've done it. And at that point, his handwriting becomes extremely scrawled. Obviously, he's not used to being this undead creature. Slowly over time, it writes itself. But he doesn't go into detail about the rituals themselves.
Okay. Does he
Yeah, go ahead.
in this journal, is there anything in it that, how do I explain, but does it look repeated almost in some sections? Like some sections that would obviously you wouldn't repeat as if you already knew it?
There are some entries in the journal that seem to indicate his loss of knowledge, that there's a sort of period of time to which he doesn't remember things, and that's disturbing to him. But over time, those memories come back. The main, I guess you want to call them, so again, reference another well-known movie, core memories are always there.
Does the journal look modified in any way besides just the writing?
With your investigation check, no.
I didn't roll investigation, you never asked me.
Oh, well, please do.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, with your investigation check of that number, yeah, I would say that no, you don't seem to see that the book itself has been modified.
I wish I had detect magic. Oh well.
Now, if you don't have anything, I do want to talk about the group downstairs that's doing their own Call of Cthulhu-like investigation, I guess. And what you guys find about Jaceria is kind of interesting. Among sharing notes among the four of you, you determine that Ezat has sort of taken all of the salient facts about Undermountain and has sort of postulated them into several different pages of his own notes, which you find in and among the books that you guys are reading from. Like there are sort of notes scribbled in a couple pages that are like almost like bookmarks within certain books. And as you guys come together over the next hour or so, you sort of reach the conclusion that Ezat obviously is the key to seizing control, as he says, of Undermountain from Hallister. He notes in certain parts of the book, here it is, Jaceria, like capital letters. Jaceria was imprisoned, how to remove her from Hallister's grip, etc. Wish spell, you note that as well. Forge an alliance, ? End the Mad Mage's reign. And then a sort of a big conclusion is Jaceria beyond the reach of mortal magic. And there are lines drawn to a single word, which is magister. Magister.
Would that word mean anything to any of us?
You guys can make Arcana or History checks for that. I'm going to give you a DC of 21.
0 either way, baby.
Really?
I can't even make it.
Come on!
That one, Zeke.
God. Just all of my Arcana checks have sucked ass today.
Zeke, I think yours is bust. What?
Dang.
Wow, the luck
Did not
finally
make
the luck finally dropped.
Well, we don't know. I think. Oh no, it did drop. Yeah, it did drop.
Okay. So that word is a mystery. Magister. To all four of you.
Well, I know somebody who might know what it means. But the other thing that we were looking for specifically in these books was books about the planes to try to figure out which one she might be on based on that description that she gave me a million years ago.
There is some indication that the notes in the book seem to indicate that she may, in fact, be on one of 3 planes of existence. And I wish I had a picture of all of the different planes of existence, so you sort of like would know where they lie. But I'll just give you the names of them, and I can give you that detail maybe after the break, because I can find it and download it and then show you guys. One of the planes is the ethereal plane, which I think I've described a little bit before.
Okay.
The second one is the astral plane.
Okay.
Right? And then the third plane, I don't think you're going to like when I say it, is the far realm.
Okay.
Any one of these 3 planes of existence
Far realm
are where she might be.
So astral, ethereal, and far plane.
Far realm.
Far realm, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Isn't that the realm of which things were created from, or everything spawned from, or something like that?
Well, we can talk about it from like a player knowledge perspective versus in our character knowledge perspective.
Player knowledge.
Player knowledge perspective?
Player knowledge,
yeah,
please.
Sure. So from a player knowledge perspective, the far realm is think about all of the awful aberrations and monstrosities that have tentacles and eyes where they ought not to be, and where creatures like Azathoth and Yog-Sothoth and Shub-Niggurath and all those creatures that are spawned from the mind of one H.P. Lovecraft. That's where the far realm is, folks.
There you go. I'm just going to call it the Lovecraft realm in my
Call it
notes.
the Lovecraft realm.
Okay.
Excuse me, I'm just gonna mind my own business and be petting my lizard here.
I totally forgot he had a pet lizard. He got that.
Okay,
from
I'm gonna go back upstairs.
Does he have a pet lizard?
Yeah, I forget who he got it from. It was a long ass time ago.
Ezra's.
The pet store. I think he got it from the pet store in Skullport.
The Roxy's pet store, yeah.
Talron, are you actually petting a lizard?
No.
Oh.
You look over at Talron, he's like, excuse me while I just pet my lizard. And he's just like stroking the air.
Oh, that's unusual.
What?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
What are you talking about?
Hey, weirdo. I just kind of laugh to myself and go trotting up the stairs so I can find out what Azat has found out about Trobrion the Metal Mage.
Okay. You guys can position yourself by the stairs so I can copy paste you back up.
Copy pasta.
Sorry, the little fella's kind of needy.
Sure. That's great.
Yeah, you just keep getting weirder and weirder, my friend.
What are you talking about?
You. That's cool, man. We all go crazy in our own ways.
We all go mad sometimes.
Daggrin, did something happen to me again?
Probably.
Can you
I'm a little short on spell slot. Well, actually,
can you give me a piece?
Sure.
It's worthwhile mentioning that you guys spent an hour studying. So if you want to take a short rest, I'll allow you the effects of said short rest.
But like I still got 2 spell slots.
Yeah, I know.
All right. So
Awesome.
I'll hand him a pack.
So Matt, I walk over to Ezra.
Azat. Mm-hmm.
Stick my hand out to shake it. Shake his hand.
Okay.
And I go, "You have a deal."
His eyes widen. He says, "I believe you. I don't know why. Normally I don't believe mortals, that is. But you I take exception to."
Yeah, he's a cop. Cops only lie to people like me. So, question. Trobrion the Metal Mage? Any luck? What we got? Lay it on me.
I attempted to scry upon this individual. who, from my understanding of history, was one of, if not the most powerful, certainly close to it, Hallister's apprentices, and he swatted me off like a fly.
Okay,
What
awesome.
about
That's great. So no idea where he is, what floor, nothing. No idea where you were looking.
what about the word magister? Does magister mean anything to
I
you?
have noted such a word in my studies of Jusiria, Kestelharp.
By the way, I'm over here gonna be using that on myself.
Okay. Greater restoration upon yourself.
So it's gotta look all like celestial with all those symbols and whatnot.
Where's all this diamond dust coming from?
Daggrin.
Oh, how much diamond dust do you have, Daggrin?
I have one more baggie of 100.
Okay, did you
And
give that to Talron, by the way? I don't know.
Yeah, I gave him one baggie.
Okay, cool.
I had,
I am
So-
still. Let me know that you're low later. This is me out of character. I'm still holding a shitload of that diamond.
By the way, so I'm gonna have it look like I'm placing these holy, like celestial symbols right up next to my face,
Mm-hmm.
right here.
Mm-hmm.
So I do all that. It goes away, and then I slap myself.
You slapped the silly right out of you, like the little imaginary whatever that is that you had on your palm. It's just gone.
sure.
We're good.
So,
So,
Magister, what was that all about?
Yes, he sort of like glances over at Talron. He's like, as I was saying, a magister is a very important magical title. I don't want to seem pedantic, although I probably have been in our talks with one another. But it comes perhaps as no surprise that Jusiria Kestelharp, being what she is, was granted to be the avatar of the god of magic, Mistra, in one point of her existence, thus imbuing upon her the title of Magister. Something which
Jusiria?
Hallister never had, and I'm sure was horribly jealous about.
At one point in Jasiria's existence, so she was not always, but was at one point.
Correct.
Gotcha.
She received that particular power from the previous Magister who died and then imparted it to her. There shall always be an avatar of the god of magic. There have been many throughout the years who have taken upon that title. Perhaps you are familiar with some of them. Currently, the names... Actually, hold on for 1 second. I have this written down. I have it written down. Elminster, perhaps you know of this individual? No?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
He's famous, isn't he?
Yes, of course. He at one time was a magister of the god of magic. He sort of rattles off a whole bunch of names. I'm going to give you the highlights. Elminster, obviously very powerful. At one point, even Laerile Silverhand was, in fact, a magister. She actually bequeathed that power to somebody else, but still retained the power, obviously, of very powerful magic. But this power goes all the way back to, I'm looking at the list here actually on ForgottenRealms.fandom.com, and we're talking about like dozens and dozens of people going back thousands of years, actually.
Who's the magister who bequeathed it to Jusiria?
Someone by the name of, oh God, I'm going to really be awful to pronounce this name. Dathchant. I'm going to put it in chat, but I'm going to try to pronounce it myself. Dathchant Sandrak. What the fuck?
Nice.
Oh my god.
Names, man.
These names, man. Here we go. That's its name. Dathchant Sandrak.
I was
Is
actually
that-
pretty close to guessing how to spell that. I'm proud
I
of
would
you.
say Sand Rock. But
Sandrock? Sandrock.
Yeah.
100%.
Death.
Wait, is that
like a sandwich?
is that really a
Dathchant
Dathchant Sandrak.
sandwich?
Yeah, Death Champ Sandwich. Shit.
sandwich. I like it.
It's a
You gotta
death-
clear your throat when you say it.
Yeah, that's a
So
big
is that
one.
really a name?
It's really a name. Oh man, that's not even half of it. You should see some of these fucking things, man. Honestly, like,
people get mad about my name, so I don't know why.
yeah, I know. Well, yours doesn't have like 17 syllables. Here's a good one.
But-
Cal.
There's one that
Cal.
does.
Here's what. This is a fantastic one. This one came about 300 years after Jaciria. This guy's name is Caldavur Merglothin.
So, what exactly does it mean to be the avatar of the god of magic? Like, what does that entail?
Right. So he explains to you that although he himself knows very little about magisters themselves, he has known from historical research that magister is a role. It's a title. You bequeath it upon other individuals, either from your death or with a physical sort of explanation of your magical being. Most of the time, it's come through death. These people get too powerful, boom, and then that magical power. It's kind of like Preacher, right? In a way,
Okay.
right?
Is that how preachers die?
Well, I mean,
Oh,
Yeah.
stop.
eventually, in a way, we refer
This
to
is how the
that.
popes passed on.
Yeah,
Too powerful.
explosion. Yeah, exactly. It's a popehood thing. No, I'm just kidding.
The papacy is never going to recover from this.
So the way it actually originated was with a mortal man. We're talking 136 DR. So this is like, I don't know, 1,300 years ago. How long ago that is in relative to Hallister, you don't know. But this guy by the name of Azuth, Azuth, gained the office as a bequeathing from Mystra herself. Mystra was essentially a young goddess at that time. And she had too much power and not enough to do, and didn't really know what to do with it. And she gave it to mortals in order for them to further her magical causes. They were personal champions of Mystra, which received this gift in order to promote the art, magic itself, in her name. And the spread of magic through the world.
Gotcha.
Make sense? That's what he imparts to you.
So kind of like magical paladins, the paladin of the goddess of magic.
Correct. Now, Jaciria,
Okay.
he imparts to you based on his, again, this is all hearsay and secondhand and thirdhand knowledge and research. But he imparts to you that Jaciria Kestelharp, again, one of Hallister's 7 apprentices, originally accompanied him and his other 6 apprentices to Undermountain about 1,000 or so years ago. And she had actually, before Hallister picked her up as one of his apprentices, had a lot of magical power herself. Whether that came from being a magister or not is unknown. But she studied with a number of elves in a place called Myth Dranor. Myth Dranor, again, this is like lore explosion episode. I love it. Myth Dranor is a place based on a specific magical imbuement called a mythal. Mythals are literally the source of magic smooshed into a physical space. And when you have a mythal in a space, it imbues everything around it, miles and miles around it, with magic. Some say that mythal is the reason why Undermountain exists in the first place, in that the very mountain itself is a mythal, a gigantic mythal. But again, that's all hearsay and conjecture. Anyway, so Jaciria came from Myth Dranor, where she studied, joined up with Hallister, and then disappeared.
From the halls of Mithranor.
From the halls of Mithranor to the shores of Tripoli. Then something really shitty happened called the Spell Plague. Now, history-wise, I don't think you even need to roll a history check because that's like, taught to kids everywhere what the fucking Spell Plague was. The Spell Plague was what happened when the god of magic was murdered. Mystra got killed by two gods, one named Cyric, and one who I'm sure that you are familiar with. Her name is Shar, the goddess of darkness and treachery and deceit. Cyric and Shar teamed up and just wailed on Mystra, and when she died, her control over the magical essence of this world, something called the Weave, it's exploded and caused all kinds of crazy shit to happen all over Faerun. Cities were destroyed and magical earthquakes and volcanoes erupted all over the place. This is about 150 years ago or so.
This is such a huge lore dump.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully you're all taking notes because there will be a quiz.
I'm taking a shitload of notes.
Wait, there's a quiz?
Oh, yeah, there's a quiz. And if you fail, you're out of the campaign. So,
What?
Just kidding.
I'm the one who promised to save this woman. I need to know her shit.
You need to know the shit. This is the lore dump that you've all been waiting for, chat. I'm just letting you know. And I hope that you all in chat are taking notes too, because if you fail, well, actually.
Is lore dump on Slices and Dices bingo?
Mm-hmm. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't done it that much.
Wait, sorry, I've been meaning to ask, but did I cast a spell before, the short rest thing?
I think probably
like...
during it.
Oh.
Yeah.
So would I get the spell slot back or no?
No, you wouldn't. No.
Son of a bitch.
I mean, you went upstairs and cast it, so that was after the rest. So.
Oh, well.
So after the spell plague occurred, no one really knew what happened to Mystra. And whether or not there ever would be another Magister. But eventually, things sort of returned to normal. Mystra came back, however weird that was, and life carried on in Faerun.
Life finds a way.
Life finds a way, and in fact, in that way, the Weave, right? If you think of the Weave as the sort of physical imbuing of magic and how magic works in the world, the Weave is it is part and parcel of reality. So the Weave is as much a part of Undermountain and Hallister's control over it as anything else in this world. Did that all make sense?
Sort of.
Okay. Do you have questions? Because I can probably lead it in with some questions if you have them.
By the way, add the temporary HP.
Oh, there you go. Temporary HP from your short
never
rest.
lost.
It's a very big lore dump, Matt. It would be better if I could just read it.
You got it. I will give you notes afterwards.
No, you don't need this. I mean, just link me to I have the books.
Yeah. I can link you articles about what you find.
14?
And I even can put you in
13.
I can put them in the handouts in the campaign.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah.
Super. So yeah, I mean, it's an enormous amount of stuff, right? You're just like, oh, my eyes. Oh,
yeah, it's
my
a
brain.
big dump. It's a very big dump.
Yeah. This is the place to have it.
Thanks.
I don't think he'd appreciate that.
No pun intended.
Don't take a dump in Ezzet's library. He's like, someone took a poop in here.
You wouldn't be able to smell it anyway.
It's true.
It's not like his olfactory organs are there. Right?
Ipsis? Please, Ipsis, do away with that. Anyway, he takes your hand, Elbauthin, and shakes it.
Yes,
he says, I hope you've...
one of 3 planes.
Yes. I've noted as much. Ethereal, astral. And he says it with a note of sort of...
Don't say he noted as much. We just did all this research, because he didn't know.
Well, his mind goes to very strange places.
Oh,
He then says, well, then you have all the tools you need.
Yeah, we're good. You have a deal. We'll find her in one of the 3 planes of existence. That's better than the entire multiverse.
Yeah, I mean, there aren't that many.
What the hell's a multiverse?
I think he means all the different planes that surround the material plane, but yes, I agree. Wouldn't want you traversing into the 9 hells.
Right.
So, if the deal has been struck, then I guess you should be on your way.
I want to ask one last question before we go. Do you know of a daily occurrence where your mind gets a little fucked with down here, or is that not something you know about?
My mind?
Yeah, something attacks your mind, someone's mind every day down here.
Every
You know
day
anything about
around the same time, crashing headache. Maybe you go a little crazy. Maybe you don't. You know, usual dungeon shit.
Can't say that it's ever happened to me in my recollection. No.
Okay.
Really, because it just happened to. I mean, it did happen to us just recently.
It's to us every day, whatever. I'm just kind of used to it at this point.
There is no sort of space of day and night here in this place, but it is quite interesting you noted that, because Ipsis does often have some strange sort of wheeling every day. He sort of squeals.
Oh, poor little guy. Did it happen to him just now?
I'll be honest, I was attempting to scry upon.
I was in the room. Did I see it?
Make a perception check, sort of a post ex facto perception check.
Too busy to talk.
He was under the table. You didn't see it if it did happen.
Aw,
By the
poor
way,
guy. I look at him, I'm like, I know how you feel. It's okay. I kind of
I'll
put
hand
like
I'll
I
hand
was-
Ezra his journal back. All right, I got the information I think I needed.
by the way, Ferros, 13 temporary.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
He says, now, if there's nothing else, I do have a rather pressing game that I
Oh,
need to go
yeah,
and do.
that guy. Have fun. Kick his ass for me.
I
He's
always
kind of a jerk.
do. He is what he is.
Yeah, I knew he was full of shit.
Can you move Zerla back?
Yep.
By the way, as we're walking, I'll wait for Zeke at the door here.
Oh, back here. Okay.
How are you feeling, Zeke?
I feel great.
After our morning, I guess you guys have these all the time, right? Every morning.
Yeah, you know, it's fine. I had like a little bit of a headache, and now it's all good.
You're okay.
All right. If
Sure.
you're right.
Yeah, I'm fine. God, guys, you're so fucking serious. Come on, let's go.
I give Daggrin a concerned look before looking at Zeke.
I'm down the stairs.
Daggrin shrugs.
You guys are going
He's up.
all the way down?
I mean, that's what I did, but
Okay. You pass by the staff on the way out, and he sort of swivels in your direction. Sorry, I thought you were somebody else.
oh, don't worry. He's coming to kick your ass in a minute.
We shall see. We shall
Mhm.
see.
How do you even see if you don't have any eyes?
Ooh. Ooh.
That was pretty cold, man. I didn't expect that from you.
Oh, be nice to the guy. He's been here for how long?
As we're heading down the stairs, I'm going to look at the others and be like, guys, I had an idea. Should I leave one of the sending stones with Ezat in case we need to talk to him, or do we think that he's outlived his usefulness?
That's a great idea. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna get back here at all,
He
but
can scry on us. He can see what we're doing.
Yeah, but we can't talk to him. But you know what? I like long term. I don't really want to lich for a pen pal. So cool beans.
I still can't believe.
I am going to randomly grab a book and shove it in my bag on the way out, just for shits and giggles.
Roll a D100, because I got a whole bunch of books that I can give to you.
Is one of them? Is one of them a?
Is one of them a cookbook? No, it is not a cookbook.
it's a cookbook. A cookbook.
It's a tome that increases my wisdom so I don't fail every time.
I mean, that'd be
That'd
nice.
awesome.
One day. One day.
Here we go. I have literally a table of book titles for D&D books here. 28. Ha!
Oh
This
no.
is so funny.
no.
Hold on, I can put it in chat. Here we go.
Anyway.
Here we go. This is the book that you pick off the shelf.
Oh no.
It's actually really funny. It was just okay. Let me get the chat.
Is it Tusk Love?
No, it's not Tusk Love, because that is copyright of Critical Role. It is called Spells We Are Still Trying to Make Work.
Oh my god, that's so perfect.
All right.
I know what I'm doing later tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Elbauthin, did you mean to stay behind with Azat, or do you have any questions that you want to ask him before you go?
I'm asking my girlfriend for tea.
Okay.
Is that your girlfriend? Aw, that moved fast.
No, I'm sorry. I wouldn't date a lich. Unless her name was Cassandra. Was her name?
Cassandra?
He had to
Valindra.
he
Valindra.
has to remember.
Valinda Shadowmantle, the hottest lich on the planet. Got 99 problems, but a lich ain't one. Sorry.
Exclusive.
What about that first lich we saw? Well, I guess nobody else was here but me. I don't even remember her name.
Elbauthin, no, in all seriousness, are you staying to ask Azat any final questions, or are you going with
No. I
Okay.
actually left with the whole group.
Okay, cool. I will move you guys then.
We're finally
Out.
outside.
Oh, breath of fresh, awful, stagnant cave
I don't
air.
know that I would call this outside.
Is the
but-
vampire here?
You look around, and the vampire is in fact still there. He's standing outside. And let me move you guys to the map that you were on before. So I will remove that.
Probably still surprised that we were alive.
Shift
So a human
ping.
being that doesn't get sun for 3 months.
Mm-hmm. There
No
he is.
vitamin D.
Vitamin D.
No vitamin D.
Absolutely not.
That's cool. He may end up back in my gem. He may not. We'll find out.
Tebran sort of looks at you and says, "Oh, you're out, and
Yeah.
you're alive.
Yeah.
So that's a surprise. Wow.
Yes, we know. You said it would be. You said it would be a surprise if it happened. So yes.
So you did you deal with that? Did you deal with?
Well,
the-
we made a deal with Azat, which
I
you know
didn't.
involved
Elbauthin
much
did.
less bloodshed.
I mean,
Yeah,
about
but we're all kind of along for the ride. Well, I mean, I made a deal with Jassyria, so
I don't make promises I don't keep.
Okay.
I look at Zeke for a second. Look back.
since I'm not keeping my promise.
So you didn't kill him or destroy him?
No.
Nope.
Oh, we were going to, but he seemed nice enough to talk, so you know.
He's really not a bad guy. I don't get what your deal is.
Not nice enough to. Okay.
I mean, we have your crystal. We have the crystal that would probably put you back in, so I think you'll be fine for now, at least.
And if not, we'll be seeing you later.
If we go through the deal with Azat and Elbauthin gets what Azat wants, I have a feeling, it's just a feeling, that Azat would be more than kind to let you go.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. You get the feeling that he is not believing that particular statement,
Yeah.
but
I'm not believing that particular statement. Whatever.
I'm altering the deal.
Pray I don't alter it any further. And he says,
It
"Well,
only matters that he believes it.
exactly." So I think at this point, what Tebran does is says, "Well, whatever deal you made with Ezat,
He made.
you meaning the plural, whoever made it. I guess you guys are on your way." And as he says that, you guys begin to see a shimmering line of air in front of you.
Uh-oh.
And Tebran says, that's new. What the shit is that?" And as this shimmering line of air appears in front of you, you hear a voice who you haven't heard in probably this level of annoyance and or anger before, as the music that accompanies him says, "Oh, I see. It's like that, huh? Fine. You want to play hardball? Let's play hardball." And out of the air appears something that chat has summoned.
Hey.
A monster that we're going to find out about when we get back from break.
I think
By
it's
the way,
by
that
the way.
laughter was completely in character.
That laughter was in character? After,
That laughter was in game. He said hardball, and I laughed.
Hard ball.
Three now.
Oh boy, lots of monsters coming out of the air now. And,
Oh my God,
oh my God.
Cat is apparently really bored with the RP and wants to watch us blow some
What
shit up.
is happening?
Hi.
Lots of monsters. Oh my, lots of monsters coming. Good thing that we have a break. So, and you guys have plenty of time to take a break and relax, and there's lots of space. You guys don't have any problems with that. But yeah.
I mean, thank God for the short rest.
Indeed. Thank you for the short rest. All
Oh, I
right.
totally forgot about magical guidance on all of my blah rolls.
Indeed.
Ah, well.
All right. So we will be back, folks, in 7 minutes, where we see what hardball means from Hallister's perspective and from chat's perspective. Good God Almighty. All right, folks. We'll be back in 7 minutes. See you in a little bit.
really?
Oh, really? Yes. As we have seen and heard, Master Wayne, some people just want to watch the world burn. And clearly chat wants to watch the world burn because holy crap. All right, we've got some monsters here, folks. Monsters are coming out of the woodwork.
They better see. They better see what the hell they're summoning.
Let us determine from chat, starting with the first person who started this fucking pain train, Endemian's Fury, who spent 12,000 channel points.
I swear I've at the beholder.
To add one epic monster anywhere between a CR 16 and 18. So, hold on.
What did we ever do to you, Chris?
I know, Chris. Good God, man.
Seriously.
I blame it on chat. Here we go. I've got epic monsters. I've got plenty of them. So Christopher, or I should say Endemian's Fury, roll or choose a number between 1 and 20.
What if it's a nice monster?
I mean, you can always try to be nice back.
I mean, what if it's a unicorn?
Just unicorn.
Oh,
I mean, these are like 8 or something. Those are real
It's not
low.
going to be a unicorn, dude.
Unicorns are not 16 to 18 CR, by the way. They're like only like an 8 or 9 or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, there's gotta be like some kind of
It's a killer rabbit. Yes, this is the reason why we're
my
doing Sunday. I'm just,
It's
it's literally just like Monty Python. It's like, look at the bones! Like this massive swirl, and then just like a rabbit pops out, and it's like, what?
Rabbit dynamite.
Chris, if you can put it in chat, what exactly number you pick between 1 and 20, please. And if you are not in chat, then I will roll to determine what it was that they found. What? Yes, you rolled an epic monster, so please, or at least you spent money. You spent channel points on an epic monster, so, oh, you want to roll it? Okay, he says, let's roll it. So I'm going to roll it. Here we go.
Oh boy.
He wants me to roll it, so I'm going to roll 1d20.
Dice. Be good.
Here we go. It is a 17.
Ooh.
On the 17.
They're in alphabetical order, not difficulty order.
No, I would put them in difficulty.
Matt says.
Hold on.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That was bad, right? Highest bad? I don't know.
What in the fuck? Okay.
Uh-oh. I don't like that answer.
Okay. That's
I
okay.
don't like it already.
That's okay. This is interesting. I have never used this one before. But supposedly this is... Let me just check and see if this is insane or not.
So, Andy's going crazy in chat.
Okay. It's not ridiculous, but it's pretty fucking... Oh, wow. Oh, okay.
I think Andy says wait.
Oh, he said wait. Wait, Matt. He's saying wait. Can it be a killer rabbit? He wants it to be a killer rabbit?
There's no waiting.
You gonna ask him to homebrew on the spot?
Yeah, let me just create a fucking CR18 killer rabbit.
No.
You know what I'll do?
Take the
I
creature
will
that he actually rolled and just
reskin
make it a rabbit.
Mhm. You know what? I will do that. Fuck it. Okay. So, yes, it will be, in fact, a killer rabbit with the stats of the monster
Oh.
that
But
he
can
just
we all
rolled.
know what the monster is then?
Sure. After or now?
I mean, if we do like an Arcana check to see if we know what the fuck it is.
This is so good for the killer rabbit, though. Oh my god, chat! I wish you could see what it is that I am. Well, actually, you know what? I will show you, chat, the monster that has been rolled, and that I will reskin to be the killer rabbit, the CR16 killer rabbit.
Ferros, I'm scared.
Here we go, folks. So this is what the monster is that was rolled. It looks like that. Folks. Crazy looking, right? And it's got all kinds of actions and, multi-attacks and crazy crap like that. It's not awful, right? It doesn't have save or die bullshit. So I think that would be useful, That's that, yeah, and it's a CR16, so I think that's perfect. The fact that it is a killer rabbit is just even better. I wonder if I can find a rabbit token that I can throw on the board.
There's gotta be one.
Please kill the vampire.
Oh, I found one. Here we go, folks. This is of my own making. There you go. There's your killer rabbit.
Oh.
Nice.
So it looks like that.
Is it that size, or is it or is it large?
No, it is a small. It is a small killer rabbit, so it should be small sized. This is so stupid. There you go, Chris. There's your killer rabbit. You're welcome. CR16 fucking rabbit. All right.
Oh my god.
All right. So that will have. I have to put that rabbit on the board, and then I have to give it the stats. So hold on for 1 second. That will be a. Yeah. Oh my god. Hit points. How many hit points does these fucking things have? Hold on. They have.
I'm like a rabbit with a million hit points.
Oof. Hold on. Let me just double check. Calculator. I mean, in Monty Python and the Holy Grail, coming to Discords near you, which I hope you guys join. You will notice that the rabbit, as in that movie, it just jumps from person to person, just chewing heads. So, okay. So that's how many hit points it has. It's gonna have that many, and its AC. I love this. Oh my god. Okay, maybe because it's just so small, it's hard to get. All right, so that's the first monster. Thank you so much.
This TPK'd almost TPK'd one of my groups.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Wait, you know what it is? How do you know what it is?
He has a name on it.
I have the name on it. Yeah, it's. Yeah. I'll take the name off. It's fine. I'll call it Rabbit of Doom. Rabbit.
I think it's the Beast of Og.
The Beast of Og. Okay, fine. I'll call it the Beast.
Luckily, I only remember one thing.
No. The Beast of Og was that monster that chased him through the cave. This is definitely the Rabbit of Doom.
Luckily, I only remember one thing it did, and I.
Is there another redemption?
There are multiple redemptions coming in. So, number one. Okay, so the name generator, thank you, is Killer Rabbit. Okay, so I will name it Sud Killer, not Rabbit of Doom, but just so creatively named Killer Rabbit, with one T, dirt. There we go. Okay, congratulations. It is now the Killer Rabbit. The multi-eyed creature of. All right, so that's the first monster. The second monster, which was redeemed by Gordle Gray, is a CR 12 to 15 monster for 6,000 points. See how I upped the prices of these monsters, guys? All right, Gordle, I would like you to either roll or tell me a number between 1 and 50. 50.
Fucking Christ.
Oh, come on. You love it. That's why you come back every fucking Friday. 29. Here we go. 29. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I just picture like there's a wheel in front of Halister. It's like
he's like, let's spin it. Ha ha, fuckers. 29, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15, 30. Wait, what was it? 29? 29. Oh, okay, so 30. Ooh, that's weird. I've not used this one either. What is that?
Uh-oh.
What is that?
Strange and exotic monsters.
I've never used that one before. All right. Well, unless anyone else from chat wants to change this fucking thing into anything, I'm going to keep it as it is. Yeah, what is that? Yeah, Gordle is laying... When Gordle says, oh shit, we're in trouble. All right, so that's what comes out. This weird creature, it is, at least from its token, this gray-skinned behemoth with multiple eyes on either side of its face. I will drop it onto the board.
Oh, what is that?
I will not give it a name. I will ask chat to name it. Yeah.
Francis.
Is it a graboid?
Red asks, can I spawn a monster that allies with the party? I mean, there already is one. Hey, there's a vampire right there. He's kind of an ally of the party. Anyway.
Can you summon Godzilla for us?
Yeah, let's Mecha Godzilla versus Godzilla. All right, so that's okay. If you want to name the monsters, use your channel points, folks. That's what it's for. There's a name generator right there. Until that time, I'm going to keep it nameless. All right, so that is the second monster. Give it some NPC, NPC.
I'm starting to be a little nervous.
I'm starting to be a little nervous, and you know when the DM starts getting nervous, things happen. 190, 192, 345. All right, there's number 2 monster. The third monster, this go down and down and down in terms of the CRs, which is great. The third monster was from Steven Silver. That's a CR 7 to 11. Steven, if you would be so kind as to give me a number between 1 and 50, please, in chat. Waiting for Steven. Oh, he said, let's roll. Meaning, you want me to roll for it? Okay, I'll roll for it. No problem. Absolutely. You got it, Steven. You don't want to choose? You don't, after you drop the points, you're like, I indemnify myself from all kinds of bullshit that comes after this. It's fine.
I'd like Tiamat to be summoned, please.
It's a CR11 Tiamat. There we go. 36. Okay, here we go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 4, 30, 32, 34, 36. Okay, this one's pretty big. This one drops out, and you see as this thing sort of falls out of this portal that it's smoking. Like it goes, and its armor is black and smoking, and the creature underneath has these orange eyes and a beard literally made of fucking fire.
Holy shit, bucket.
Side
It
note,
has a name on that. You should do name off.
The beast has a name now.
That's okay. Oh, the beast has a name. It's called the Arg because it's with the killer bunny. Perfect. Okay. I mean, it's pretty clear from you guys knowing this is you don't have to call it a fire giant because it is a fire giant. It's very clearly a fire giant. This is now.
None of our characters know what that
Giant's on
is.
fire.
Arg. That giant
I don't know. With as
is
often
on
as I set
fire.
things on fire, I bet I know what a fire giant is.
I think you're probably right. Yeah. So there we
Okay,
go. So we got the killer rabbit, we got
not
Arg,
know.
we got the our fire giant,
And we have one more.
and we have one
Okay.
more monster.
Oh my god.
I love number one.
More.
Chat really
monster.
did go insane.
They
Holy
really
crap.
did. Yeah.
Okay, but I have to ask.
Yeah. Go
why?
ahead. Why? Because why not? Why ask why? Bud dry. All right, medium monster. We did that one, and then the last one is 1d4 minor monsters between 4 and 6. So Gordle, you also popped this one in for 1,000 points. Go ahead and tell me a number between. Oh God, this one looks like I have a lot of these because there's a lot of minor monsters. So. A number between 1 and 150. I've got a lot of minor
Is it a
monsters.
Pokemon?
Who's that Pokemon? I swear, this is like massive monster, smaller monster, and then like ducks, right? This is gonna be
111. He said.
That's like when we got all
111?
the chickens the one time.
I love that. Okay, 111. This is gonna be me counting by tens. 10, 20, 30, 40, 70. 80. Ooh, someone might have just come out of his room. 90. 100. Okay, I found it. 111. Okay. And then I will roll 1d4. 4. And there are how many of them? Oh, just one. Just one. Okay, that's good. We're good with that. A single Minotaur. Boop. Hello, Minotaur. How are you today? Sure, the Minotaur looks good. Okay,
Either
very good.
They're dead or injured here in a minute.
Yeah, all right. So we've got 4 monsters ready to go on Hallister's summoning / command. And I think it's time to roll
Some initiative.
initiative. Let me give you guys some good music, and let's get ready to rumble, folks, because this is
All
going
right.
to be a
We're
big
gonna need like not just your usual,
Mm-hmm.
music.
Let me
This is-
trip. Hang on.
I have this one as epic dark battle.
Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you want something better?
Wouldn't you-
Hold on. How about
I actually got a roll. This is not good.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Folks. I will be right
5.
back.
Oh no.
I mean, cleric roll.
Okay,
Well, I
guys.
don't think we've got any strength drainers here, so we don't necessarily need the aura of life.
I only have 4 diamonds left. Try not to
It's
die.
okay. It's okay. There's literally 1,300 gold worth of diamond in my bag.
I mean, and plus I have that Searing Vengeance So if I get knocked out,
We got some shit, but there is, just so you know, if for any reason you run out of diamond, there is 1,300 gold worth of that purple diamond still left in my bag. And A, I'm no longer a hoarder, and B, if I'm dead, I don't know you're taking it.
True.
But I would also assume that after you gave Talron that gold, you came and told us that you were running low.
Oh, the powder?
Yeah, after you gave Talron that powder, I assume you told him we were running low.
I had a separate powder from.
Okay.
I had taken one of the diamonds, which was 300, and I cut it into 3 basically.
All right.
I used one on you, gave one to him, and I had one left.
Let us try something a little bit more epic. All right. That's better. That's more fucking epic. I agree.
Ooh.
All right, we've got some initiatives. Let's give some initiatives to the other guys as well as your friend the vampire here.
He's gonna help? Yay!
Well,
that one is Tabran, right? He's the one who stuck around.
Tabran, yeah, exactly.
I murdered the other one,
No, well, the other one's up in his sarcophagus, but I've still got his diamond or his sapphire. He might wind up in it. We might have these guys for a while.
All right, initiatives have been rolled.
Oh, don't forget the floating inspiration further, so somebody needs it.
That is correct. Let me turn the music down just a smidge, because that's very loud in my ears anyway. That's better. Okay. And who knows if this fight, which is insane, goes beyond the 1-something mark, we might have to sort of
between me and the fire giant, who has the higher dex?
Probably you. What is your dex?
12.
Oh yeah, he definitely has a lower dex than you.
Actually 14, so yeah.
I'm scared that Zeke is in the front.
I will put you at 12.1.
It's okay. I think only one of them is attacking before my turn.
All right, Elbauthin.
I'm don't worry about it. I'm good.
Okay, I'm going to use one of my vampire fangs that are on the arrow.
Yes.
You know what? I thought I wrote down the stats on that in bio.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have...
I think I have the...
I can find it for you if you'd like. Hold on for 1 second.
I think it does life drain when it hits.
It essentially does. It does necrotic damage, and I think the necrotic damage that it does gives life back to you. But let me double check that. Have that in a document. It was a vampire fang, correct?
Yep.
All right, let me find that real quick. Vampire.
Yeah, and this time let me just write it down, I guess.
Absolutely. Here we go. Vampire. I've got it. I've got it.
Oh, I have the ash in mine. I don't have the arrows in there.
Fang arrow.
All right, I found it. Vampire fangs. One fang can be used on the tip. Ranged attacks that use ammunition made from these teeth deal an additional 3d6 necrotic damage. The target's hit point maximum is reduced by an amount equal to the necrotic damage taken, and you regain the hit points equal to that amount.
Nice.
And after this ammunition has been fired, it loses these properties, as all magic ammunition.
And it's considered a magic piece of ammunition.
It is magical, okay. Yes, it is magical damage, because it's necrotic, right? So.
Okay, so I'm going to step out of hiding over here.
Okay.
I'm aiming at the killer rabbit.
Okay. I can't believe I've heard this in a D&D game. This is great.
And here it goes. Short bow.
Does Clemens show up? Chris asks me.
Does 25 hit?
25 does hit. Clemens does not show up, Chris. Not yet. Maybe he will. Who knows? 25 does hit. How much damage do you do? All right.
Nice.
I do 30 plus 3d6.
Yes, plus 3d6 necrotic. Yes.
Nice.
So 49 damage.
Okay.
39 damage, and I get back 9 hit points.
Okay.
So I go up to max.
So
nice.
The damage that you do with a necrotic is halved. It is halved.
So I still go back up to max.
You still go back to max, but you don't do the full damage because it seems that the necrotic damage isn't really doing a whole lot to this rabbit. I can't believe I'm saying this shit.
Undead bunny. I mean, this totally tracks. It makes sense.
So it's 4. It does 4 damage or 5 damage?
It does 4 damage. You always round down. So yeah, 23 plus 7, so it's 30, and then 4, so 34. Super. All right, that is Elbauthin's turn. Am I correct? Unless you have anything else?
No.
Oh, you have more to do. I apologize. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go back behind the pillar and hide.
All right, make your stealth roll at disadvantage.
I will make my stealth roll at disadvantage.
Doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic. All right. Moving on then. All right. The vampire's like, shh, what is going on? What is happening? Wow. Oh boy. And he's going to make a morale check. Because he's got no bones in this fight. But, you know, you guys are all right. And he cares for his own well-being probably more than you guys for you. So I'm going to go ahead and roll this in the open with the modifier that he has. He has a wisdom modifier plus 7.
Dang.
So 1d20 plus 7. Oh boy. He rolled a 2.
Nope.
Yeah, he nopes the fuck out. He's like, been nice knowing you, and then uses his action to turn into a bat.
Oh, you fucking coward.
And flies the fuck out. Uses the other part of his movement to just fly his 40 feet to the south. That is his turn. Convincing him otherwise would certainly be a possibility. All right, Minotaur time. The Minotaur sort of like drags his feet through the earth. And you see that he has a massive great axe. Those of you who were part of Tomb of Annihilation may remember the Minotaur named Zal.
I miss that guy.
I miss that guy too, but this is not Zal.
It was after my time.
I'm sorry. The Minotaur then sees... Who's the closest creature to it? Definitely Zeril. So he just levels his horns at Zeril and charges straight at it. Like that. Ba-boom. With a gore attack. Oh no, he crit it. Oh god.
Oh, shit.
Oh no, a crit. Poor Zeril. All right, this does 29 piercing damage on Zeril. And because he charged, he takes an extra 2d8.
Ooh.
But it's
Yoink.
because he crit, he actually takes 4d8.
Oof.
So that's an additional 19 damage to Zeril.
Fuck.
Zeril
I'm gonna
must...
use
Go ahead.
Rebuke the Violent.
Okay,
on
cool.
that.
Okay.
And it needs to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm. He rolled a 23 on his wisdom saving throw.
So he takes half of that damage that he's did.
Cool. So
That's
that's
psychic damage.
the psychic. Okay. So
Which
half
is
of
48,
the
so it's 24 psychic damage.
cool beans. Awesome. Thank you, sir.
Radiant, sorry, Radiant, not psychic. Radiant.
Radiant. Thank you.
Yeah.
So yeah, he just like his horns just right into Zeril. Zeril shrieks in pain, and then you put your arm Iron Man style back out at the Minotaur, and then he just like pulls his horns out. They're covered with gore, and he just like shakes as he grasps his head. That said, however, Zeril does need to make a strength saving throw, please.
9.
Okay, he fails. He is pushed 10 feet away and knocked prone.
Okay.
To the south, yep. And he's knocked prone. So
This actually helps me out. This is cool.
falls on the ground right next to you, Zeke. All right,
Cool.
that is the Minotaur's turn.
I
Moving
kind
on.
of give him a little pet, like, I'm sorry, buddy.
Ferros, you're up.
Yeah, Zeril. First, I'll do Zeril. Zeril's gonna get up, and then 40 feet to fly left, so he's gonna fly up to the top of here, because fuck that.
Okay.
And then, first move over here, look at the Minotaur. How long does it take to apply the Earth Essence, man?
I think it's an action. Am I wrong?
I
Does
don't
it
know,
say?
I don't have it written down, apparently. I've
Rem-
written down that it lasts for a minute.
Where did you get the Earth Essence from? Remind me.
I don't remember.
Oh, Christ.
I just have it written down.
I gave it to him.
I remember.
Yeah, but I don't think I got it. I think someone gave it to me.
Oh, there we go. I've got it. Yeah, it's from the Zorn. Remember the Zorn?
Yeah.
There we go. We got it.
I didn't kill anything.
Yes.
Remember, I don't kill things. So.
Absolutely. It is as an action. You can rub it on a weapon.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe later. All right, then. I guess I will. Man, I should do it. Okay, you know I will. I'm gonna put Earth Essence on my long sword. I'm gonna use one of the 3 I have.
Mm-hmm.
And then as my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself.
Fantastic. Zeke, by the way, this is probably the most serious situation.
Oh no, don't go there, Ferros. Jesus Christ. Thank you.
Laugh fly.
That's like literally she sees him moving that way and she's like, God damn it, no! Because if I go right here, I think I can fire a 60-foot cone and hit all the monsters but not Ferros. This is what I'm trying to do.
The plan.
It's a plan.
The
I want to
plan.
fire a 60. I'm firing a 60-foot cone that will hit all the monsters, but not Ferros. And they
What's
fire
that 60-foot cone?
the prismatic
I'm
spread.
sure
Oh,
Yeah.
that's like your favorite thing.
Oh, it's a good
It's
spell.
so good. It's my favorite like crowd
Great
control spell.
Great
I
spell.
love it.
Great spell.
All right, so there's 4 of them. So I'm just gonna roll 4d8, and it's gonna go left to right. So Minotaur, Rabbit, Arg, and then Fire Giant. So Minotaur's a 1, Arg is 2, Fire Giant is 6. Or sorry, Arg is 6, and Fire Giant is a 3.
Okay. Tell me what happens.
They all need to make a. I always forget. It's a dex save. They all need to make a DC 18 dex save.
All right.
You really gotta reformat the spell so it's easier to read the numbers.
Yeah, I know. This is just the way that it got put in when it was
Yeah.
automatically stuck in there.
It's from SRD or something else. So you can
Yeah,
do that.
I have it formatted easily on my iPad, but I never pull that out anymore.
Fair enough.
All right. And this doesn't do damage per se yet,
Well,
correct?
yeah, not yet. They each take something different.
Okay. So then I'll put in a 0 damage, half on save. Here we go. There they come. None of them
Everybody
succeeded. They
fails.
all failed.
All right, so red is Minotaur is 10d6 fire damage.
Ugh. Good God.
Bird.
He takes 38 fire damage.
Look at that
38.
beef.
It's on fire. Does that smell? Do you smell hamburgers? I smell hamburgers. Where's the
I mean,
beef?
we got cheese fries. We gotta have hamburgers.
All right.
38. Yep.
Oh, and that's actually. Hold on a second. Is he still alive? Because I can re-roll 2 of
That's
those.
fire damage.
He is. He is indeed.
So actually, that becomes
Additional 3.
41.
An additional 3.
Yeah.
Still alive. Not looking great. He's definitely smelling like a good rump roast.
All right. So rabbit is taking acid damage, 41.
Okay. Very cool. Yep.
The Arg. He is restrained. It must make a con save at the end of each of its turns. 3 saves, it ends. 3 fails, it's petrified.
Love it. Love it. Awesome.
So that's at the end of his turn. He's restrained for now, and at the end of his turn, he has to do that.
Hold on for one
And
second.
then, okay.
Okay, we're good there. Yep.
And then Fire Giant is lightning. 45 lightning damage to the Fire Giant.
Oh, I beg your pardon. The rabbit has advantage on his save, so let me roll it again.
Okay.
The rabbit. The rabbit has advantage on the dick save. And he didn't make it even with advantage.
So he still takes the 41.
Cool beans. Yep.
And then 45, I believe I said that was lightning damage to the giant. Yeah, 45 lightning damage to the giant. Those are pretty
Super.
solid rolls.
Very
Those are really
nice.
good rolls,
They were
actually.
all quite a bit above average.
Those
That's
are all good
great.
rolls.
Those are really good. Yeah.
All right,
Fantastic.
and then I'm taking the remainder of my movement to go over here.
Okay. Awesome.
And that is the end of my turn.
All right. The fire giant did not like being zapped by lightning. At all.
Uh-oh.
You didn't hide, though, Zeke, correct?
I don't have that option, no, so I did
Okay.
not hide.
So the fire giant comes.
Hi.
Golf swing.
Yeah, pretty
Hey,
much.
what's up, buddy?
He's got an enormous great sword. I love the art. I love the art so much. I think I have the art here too. Hold on. God, the art is so gorgeous. Hold on, let me find it. Player handouts. Monsters. There's got to be a fire giant in here, right? Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Here's fucking fire giant. Right there. There we go, folks. That's a fire giant.
Oh, damn. That
Oh.
is a sword.
Is that you?
That is a sword.
Yeah, that's a fire giant. Oof. Okay. So 2 swings from the greatsword.
Alrighty.
Number 1. Anytime now. Dice. There we go. Jesus. That is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, shit. I'll take that.
That is 25 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then the second greatsword hit. Oh, well, we may not hit. Who knows? We'll see. The second greatsword swing is a nat 1.
All right.
You are
Sweet. I don't
goddamn lucky.
even have to use my shield.
Well, that would have been a crit if it weren't a nat 1. Ugh, God, that would have really fucked you up. Okay.
Would have.
Okay, so that is the fire giant's turn. Yeah, absolutely. Talron, you're up.
Okay, so I definitely get a little nervous. I shake my head before moving on over here. Holding out the great sword before I then slam it down, like stabbing it into the ground, and use Wall of Light.
Wall of Light. Love it.
Nice.
Good spell.
Yeah, like using it like trying to counting it in a way that hits like everyone here.
Yeah, that's fine. It will go through them all. So yes, absolutely.
Yeah, like all the way up into the other end of that wall over there.
Yep, absolutely. Let me see if I can draw a beautiful wall of light.
Oh, yeah.
Line. Bing, to bang, like so. Yeah.
Oh, and
I'm just-
DC 8.
So I can I just want to see.
Okay.
Okay.
Like it'll be sort of like there, like so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. DC.
and,
It's 5 feet thick, Matt.
Oh, cool. I can make it 5 feet thick.
Extra.
Sorry, correction. It could be up to 5 feet thick. So like
Up to you.
Yeah, that would do.
Okay. Let me move this to the back, just so we have an idea of where these mother effers are. All right, so this is a DC 18 con save.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
Fail.
How much damage do you do? 20 radiant?
Yeah.
Okay,
Half if they make it.
let's see. Here we go.
Yeah.
One of them makes it, the other 2 do not. It happens to be the killer
Damn you,
rabbit.
rabbit.
It happens to be the
course
killer
the
rabbit
makes
that
it. Of course the rabbit.
saves.
Kill the rabbit. Kill the rabbit. Kill the rabbit.
It does kill the Minotaur. Because the Minotaur did, in fact, have fewer than 20 hit points left. So the radiant damage goes right through the Minotaur. The Minotaur just like shrieks in pain. And just like erupts in radiant light. And then just sort of disintegrates, essentially. The rabbit, however, nimbly sort of shudders into a ball. And the light wall sort of whoosh, goes through him. And he's just like... "Ah!" You hear like a tiny little rabbit growl come out from underneath him. The other one, this monster of Arg that is restrained, you see the wall of light sort of zoosh right through him like a laser beam, and he just goes...
He's blind now.
He is blind, in fact. He's blinded and restrained.
Super advantage.
Double disadvantaged. Just double secret
Ferros,
probation.
Ferros, I do not like that rabbit.
What's
I'm
he
not
gonna
sure why
do?
it's the rabbit,
Nibble
unless
up
you're-
bombs.
If it's a rabbit, I don't know what you're worried about. Unless you're trying to like say something special about the rabbit that I don't see. Which
Anything
I
else,
don't know where
Talron?
you're getting the idea from.
I think he's pretty cute. I yell over my shoulder as I stare at the fire giant.
Fire's Giants is like...
Oh, baby, you're cute too. Don't be mad.
He's got like a lightning burn on half of his face. Anything else, Talron?
I like a man with scars.
No, that's my thing.
Okay. Here comes the rabbit. Let's see what the rabbit can do.
Oh boy!
I can't believe this. Okay. What can he do? Whoa! Holy shit!
Now you know why I almost TPK'd someone with this.
Okay. Well, I mean, it depends on your level, right? So, interesting. Wow. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. It did not like that, so it's gonna hoppity hop right over to you, Talron.
Did it? Oh, it passed its save.
Oh, yes, it made it save, so it is not blind. It didn't take. It took some damage, but not a whole lot. It took 10.
Yes.
Okay, it jumps up onto your face and starts gnawing and clawing at your face there. It is probably some of the worst pain you've ever experienced, if it does in fact hit you. 1 bite and 2 claws.
Jesus.
I'm scared.
28 to hit on the bite.
Oh my god!
27 to hit on the claw.
You got Tomb of Levistus, baby.
And 25 to hit with the other claw.
What the shit?
What the shit is right?
Tomb of Levistus, baby.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Okay, the rabbit jumps up on Talron. Talron immediately ice cubes.
Girly scream.
Yeah. Enormous. It's like the scene in Groundhog Day where Bill Murray is like taking a fucking chainsaw to an ice cube and making a statue out of it. It's like that, except the rabbit is just taking giant chunks out of the ice cube in which Talron is immediately entombed. You just see like snow flying everywhere. How many hit points does your ice cube have?
It's times my warlock level, that's for sure. I think it was
100?
10 times.
10 times my warlock levels.
So 160 hit points. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, so 1/3 of them come off.
What?
Yep. Damage-wise.
How much was that?
Yeah, that was
What, 50?
50 hit points worth of damage. Yeah.
Oh!
That rabbit's dynamite!
And then as a bonus action, the killer rabbit.
What?
Yeah.
He's not done.
Misty rabbit steps 30 feet away. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Misty rabbit step.
Misty rabbit step. You just see him like you see him like on the ice cubes, like, and Talron's like, oh shit, like as cracks form in the ice cube, and the rabbit realizes the futility, and then just goes, and then just misty rabbit steps, whoosh, 30 feet away to right there.
I see you, bunny rabbit.
The Arg monster is restrained and blinded.
Side note, Wall of Light is a concentration spell.
It is, in fact. I wanted to mention that. And when he becomes incapacitated at the end of his turn, which is, I believe, as a reaction... Actually, no, it's not at the end of his turn. It's...
Whenever he becomes incapacitated.
Right, which is now, right? Because as soon as he...
I'm sorry. I'll check that rule. But
yeah, go ahead. We always fuck up Tomb of Levistus, but I'm pretty sure...
I can't remember concentration required if you go incapacitated or not.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. If you go incapacitated, concentration ends, right? Because you don't have any concentration.
I know Wall of Light is concentration, and Tomb of Levistus makes you incapacitated.
So we'll just remove Wall of Light. That's cool. All right, so in that case...
Just as an incapacitated person can't take actions or reactions. That's the only thing on Roll20 Compendium.
Being incapacitated ends it.
Yeah.
Right in
Concentration.
the concentration rules.
I did what I wanted to
Oh, it's on the
wanted to do
concentration
anyways.
rules. Got it.
Yeah, it's in concentration rules. It specifically says it's being incapacitated ends it.
You should have some
Got it.
cross-referencing there. I agree, Zeke. It's just like...
I mean, I
Yeah.
already did what I want. I already did my job that I wanted to do.
You
so.
did indeed. You blinded it.
I did a thing where I made a wall of fire and then immediately ended it because I just wanted to blast people with the damage.
It worked. It worked very well. All right, so the Arg monster is restrained,
And blinded.
and
Yes, yes.
blinded, which means that he can't see and he can't move, but he can. Let's see, what can he do?
He can roll a concentration. He
Yeah.
can roll. He can. Sorry, he can.
Well,
roll
that's
what?
the end of his turn. he
At
has
the
to
end
roll
of
a
his
con
turn,
save.
yeah,
He
exactly.
can roll a Constitution save.
He
Does
will-
the blind end?
when the
Not
wall
for the
of
blinding,
light
for
ends,
what I did to him.
Well, no, I'm talking about the blind. No,
Okay.
apparently it's got to roll ending the effect on
So,
a success, not
okay.
a spell. So.
Cool. So essentially, he'll need to roll two Constitution saves. One for Zeke's prismatic spray, right, for the restrained condition, so he doesn't become petrified, and then the second is for the blind condition from the Wall of Light, which is no longer active.
And both these are at the end of its turn.
It is now at the end of its turn since it can't move and it can't attack.
I don't know if it has any abilities or not. That could do
I
something.
checked, and this
okay.
monster does not. At least,
Unlucky.
not that I'm aware of any. What? 1 second. Yeah. Oh, actually, no. You're so close, but not. Okay, cool. So yeah, 2 Constitution saves. 1, 2. The blind condition keeps, but the restrained condition does not.
Oh, it keeps. He's got to roll 3 saves.
Oh, okay. Cool.
3 saves, he's out. 3 fails, he's petrified.
Okay, so that's 1 save.
Yep, I'll keep track.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Daggrin, you are up.
Well, this is a fine mess we've gotten into. What do I want to do about it? Seeing Zeke is taking on a gigantic fucking fire giant.
By the way, sorry, I beg your pardon, Zeke, is your spell a concentration spell, Prismatic Spray?
Nope, it's
Okay,
over. It's done.
Super. Okay. Did you roll a d20 for your wild magic?
No, and actually, technically, you could have made me roll a D100 because I did Tides of Chaos last session.
I think I might actually make you just do it right now. Yeah.
Okay,
Go ahead and roll
there's
2.
my
Yeah.
2 D100s.
2 d100s.
A
Yeah.
35 and a 97.
All right, it works for me.
Oh wow, that's high.
Those are high. So here we go. Wild
35
magic.
isn't that high.
97 is.
How was referring to the 97?
Okay.
All
But
right.
I get to choose, so
You
it's
do
fine.
get to choose. All right, 35. We've had 35 before. That's 35.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
And here's 97. You might pick 97 because 97 is a little bit more calming.
Oh, yeah, for sure, 97.
Yeah.
Wait, which one's I?
You know what it
97
is?
is.
Surrounded by faint ethereal music for 1 minute.
It's the elevator music from the Dread
Oh
game.
God!
It is.
How dare you? How dare you? God damn you people! All right.
That is 100% what I'm surrounded by right now.
Hold on, I've got. Yeah, I don't have that music. I wish I had it, but I don't. So,
Should I not link it to you? It's Kevin McLeod. You can definitely
Oh,
get
you know
to it
what?
through here.
what's the name of it? I can grab it right now.
Oh, shit. I don't. Lobby Time. I think it's called Lobby Time.
Okay, I will find it. Lobby time. Oh,
I'm
God.
90% certain that was one of the ones that I had saved, and I'm pretty sure that was
Yes,
the
I've
elevator
got
music.
it. I've got it, and I'm gonna play it. It's like out of nowhere. This is so dumb. Out of nowhere, like this awful, like epic music that you guys all have in your head, like disappears slowly, and then from the same place that Hallister's music came from, you just hear.
Uh-oh. The reaction from Halster?
What the?
The camera jump cuts to Hallister, and he's just like, he's playing like on a xylophone. He's just like. There's like a band of like instruments playing behind them by themselves, and he's just like.
He's not like,
Why do I do this to myself, people? Why do I do this to myself?
I need you to know that this laughter is both happening to me in real life and also to Zeke in the game.
Okay.
She's just like doubled over maniacally laughing at this music.
I'm literally counting out minutes. I've got 50 seconds, 51, 52, 53. Just 1 minute. It's all I want. It's just 1 minute. 57.
In the meantime, Daggrin, what's up?
58, 59. Minute. Okay, thank God. Fuck. All right, we're done. All right. Back to the crazy music. Here we go. Daggrin, go for it.
I don't see enough things on fire, so I'm gonna fix that.
Good plan. I like the way you think, sir. Ooh.
That firestorm. Hot shit.
And that's a lot of places. Hang on.
All right, who are you throwing that out?
I gotta. It's like.
I mean, it's probably not going to do shit to the fire giant.
What is it? It's what is it? 10 cubes. 10-foot cubes.
10
Oh boy.
10-foot cubes.
10-foot
All right.
cubes. So basically.
Definitely stick one over the rabbit.
Yeah. So basically, it's gonna be all around this thing right here.
Mm-hmm.
If you get my arrow.
Okay.
But just make sure
You're giving me a headache.
Just none of them hitting me.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm resistant, but I'd rather not take the damage if it's all the same to you.
I'd rather not set you on fire either.
I appreciate that. This is why we're friends.
All right.
Indeed. I wouldn't be doing my job if I set you on fire.
All right, so I will draw a 10-foot cube, and you tell me where you want me to place said cube.
Okay.
Isn't it 10-foot cube?
Yeah, there's 10 of them. Yeah. So like one over the rabbit, I assume.
And then one over the rabbit, and then just make them going around this way. Basically, just circling this whole pillar.
Oh my god!
leaving-
All right, like there, like there, like there, like there.
That's a general idea.
You could definitely hit the giant with like 3 of them.
Yeah, but it probably won't do anything to him. But still, it's
But even if he takes half of 3 of them, that's still not bad.
Yeah.
Do these stack?
Oh yeah, that would be nice.
I imagine they actually would. If you're standing in more than one of the cubes, would they stack?
Oh
No,
I don't think
unfortunately.
like that.
Okay,
There's no way. That would be too good.
That would be
Then it's one.
massively crazy.
I
All
mean,
right.
that would only be good against giant monsters. Like, not meaning that you could overlap them, but you could easily put at least 3 of them in a way that hit the giant without hitting me.
All right, the rabbit rolled a 21 on its dex save.
Oh my fuck.
Yeah, just jumps out of the way and takes
That's a
20
fucking rabbit.
20 fire damage because if he dexed it out. The blinded creature, I believe, fails automatically, right?
He's
Because
also
it's blind.
incapacitated, or he's restrained.
He's
Can they-
restrained. Yeah.
Does restrained do anything to a deck save?
Yes. Makes it disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yeah. So I will give him a dex disadvantage. He's getting beat up, this guy. I'm not happy about that.
Well, just to be clear, by the way, this is what it says. A blind creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight.
Yeah.
The question is, does it require sight?
It's not an ability
Oh.
check either. It doesn't really matter because it's a saving throw, right? So he doesn't automatically fail it, but he will have disadvantage on the dex save. All right, dex save. Boom.
Look that dexterous anyway.
17.
Oh wow.
He got a 12, so he fails. He will take 41 fire damage.
He was reading up the DC.
Oh okay.
And then the fire giant, he just like, he sees like you spitting fire out of your hand, and he just smiles.
It's like,
The fire reads him, and it looks like he's just like, he like puts his hand in it, and he's like,
you like that?
and then he just like points his great sword at you.
Oh
Yeah, I'm pretty sure fire giants are actually straight up immune to fire.
yeah.
All right.
Problem.
Anything else, Daggrin?
Fire giant.
Those squares are not still on fire, right?
No, they go away at the end.
Yeah. I got 25. So. You're hiding, right, Elbauthin?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes,
cool.
he is.
I can't see you, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll move down here 5. And that's the end of my turn.
All right, Elbauthin, you are up, sir.
So everybody saved?
Saved what? I'm sorry, I'm confused.
I'm wondering if everybody saved.
From what?
Yeah, what are you
The
talking
fire damage?
Only the rabbit.
The rabbit
Well,
saved,
And the giant is immune.
The giant
I'm
seems to
still-
be immune, yes.
I'm still stealth, so here's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over to the bunny rabbit. And I'm going to use the green flame blade. Helion!
You could actually just hit it twice with
My lightsaber.
Helion instead of green flame blading it, since Helion's going to do more damage.
He doesn't get sneak attack in the second attack, though.
Right.
That's true.
I still feel like a single strike from Helion would do more. But
I don't
that's
know.
just me.
No.
I don't know. I don't know
Oh
the
my
numbers.
god.
He crit.
Was that with advantage?
He crit? Yeah, because he
Yeah.
came out of stealth.
Oh yeah! Oh, nice.
Oh yes, the crit.
There you go.
Oh, needed that.
There
All
we
right.
go.
So that's a lot. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
There you go.
Damn.
Don't you rabbit?
Fucking needed that.
Indeed. Let me just check something. Yep, we're good. Yeah. How much damage do you do total, sir? Do some math.
Well, that's gotta be around
20 plus 31.
Around 80.
Maybe something like that.
No, it's not 80 damage. Well, yeah, it is. Actually, it's around 80 something. Let's just roll, do the 17 plus 30. Okay, hold on.
I've got my calculator out.
Roll.
You want me to do it real quick?
Plus 31.
It's
plus
not. It's 90, 95. 95. Yeah.
15 plus
93.
95.
It's 93.
95.
95. Did I miscalculate? 17 plus 31.
Oh my
31.
God.
Plus
I'll put it
15
in
plus
chat for
3
you, Matt.
plus 17 plus
95. There you go.
Yep, it is 95. You're right. Cool, man. Good fucking job.
Jesus.
Wham!
Bam! Big hit.
That's
rabbit.
a chunk of damage.
The rabbit is appalled by how much you have done it dirty.
And then I'm gonna do something pretty horrible to it again.
Do it.
Uh-oh.
Do it.
Rabbit massacre.
Yeah.
He's gone.
At disadvantage,
And then-
27. I'm
Yep.
gonna go back around the pillar.
Cool beans. Is that the highest number we've seen so far with your
I think
healing?
so.
Maybe
No,
95
stealth.
damage?
No.
No, not with your stealth, but
Damage.
your damage.
Oh, that is the highest damage I've ever done.
Congratulations.
Nice.
So
Congratulations.
crazy.
It's a
Still
lot.
alive. That
And it's
fucking
still
rabbit.
alive. The rabbit
Yeah.
is alive.
Asshole rabbit.
Beat up, I think.
He does look a little beat up, but he's still alive. That dick.
Yeah, he's looking a little red around the gills, so to speak. All right.
Little red around the ears.
Yep.
He's still going.
Vampire Boy is Vampire Boy, and he just fucking retreats.
I was supposed to take him out of the combat.
I will take him out of the combat. God damn it. Minotaur is dead. I will take
A
him.
lot
out
of
the
help you are. I yell at him as he flies away.
Ferros, you're up.
Was a Minotaur considered a humanoid or
Oh
no?
my.
It's like, don't forget who has your stone.
Minotaurs are. No, they are monstrosities. I should know that.
Okay.
Do you have a plan to get out of here, Zeke?
Absolutely.
All right, then I'll stay here. I will cast Spirit Shroom. Actually, no, I won't. I'm gonna stay here, and I'm gonna hold my action. If this rabbit attacks, or if the fire giant attacks and gets my range, I'm gonna attack him.
Okay. Cool. Zeke.
All right. So, step 1, greater invisibility.
Nice.
Ooh.
Step 2, sorcery points. Quick and shocking grasp on the fire giant.
That will hit.
29 to hit.
Absolutely, yes.
So he takes 11 lightning damage and can't take reactions.
Love it.
At which point I whisper to him, "You know, under other circumstances, I feel like we might have been friends." And I'm gonna fuck off down here.
I don't know if I can speak your language, Zeke.
Is the rabbit undead?
No. It certainly doesn't
Actually,
seem like it
I lied.
is.
I'm gonna fuck off right here. That's where I'm gonna fuck off.
It didn't
to.
seem to react to that particular statement, so you don't know whether or not he heard or understood you.
And thus endeth my turn.
Okay.
Considering you fried him, I don't know if he could talk.
The fire giant's like,
Talking's a free action, not a reaction.
it
so.
is, that's correct. The fire giant sort of like looks around. He's like, and he speaks in this sort of awful guttural language that I don't think any of you know Giant, do you?
I do.
You know Giant?
I'll tell you right now.
I know a little Giant. He's sitting over there. I'm sorry.
Nice job.
Sorry.
No,
That's
I
a dad
don't.
joke.
I don't know giant.
Okay. Suffice it to say, it sounds awful.
Actually, I'm gonna go back to where I was.
But he sees at least one person in his sights, and he takes 2 massive swings at
He needs to roll.
you.
He needs to roll wisdom save. Yeah.
Yes, wisdom save, absolutely, sure. Because of the sanctuary.
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary!
Number 1.
What's the DC?
16.
He fails.
He needs to choose a different target, or he loses the attack.
All right, so
we have an icon for being invisible.
the rabbit.
They're a little ghost.
let's see what his speed is. He's got
I
30
don't
feet of
know if-
speed, so that's 5.
Oh, that's actually
Yeah, he pulls his greatsword back. He's like, and then his eyes search the field, and he sees Daggrin. And he points again his greatsword at Daggrin, and then goes stomping off towards him. 5, 10,
Oh.
15, 20,
Does he?
Yeah.
Oh, there.
Ganon, no.
and swings at Ganon. Swings
Here.
at Daggrin 2 times.
Oh, that's not. I was trying to find a good icon
my
for
fist.
being. Oh, there we go. I'm invisible. Ta-da.
All right, 25 to hit.
Ooh,
Jesus.
yeah, that hit.
That's 23 slashing damage.
Ouch.
And then the second attack is a.
I held my action to attack him.
Okay, go ahead and
My-
attack. Be my guest. Yep.
So 18 to hit.
An 18 will just hit. Yes.
All right, and then I have the additional Earth Essence, so an additional 1d6 bludgeoning.
All right.
Ooh,
So
that's
first-
fun.
6 bludgeoning, and then the additional 8 slashing and 4 radiant.
Nice.
They're 18 together.
Yep. Got it.
Done bonked him.
And that's all magical damage because of the Earth Essence.
Yes, indeedy. Second attack from the fire giant is a 30 to hit.
Yeah, Matt, that hits.
That's 32 slashing damage to you.
32. Ow. That hurt. Oh, that sword's bigger than I am.
All right, that's the end of the fire giant's turn. Talron, you are up. You are out of your tomb of Levistus.
Self! Don't piss off rabbits!
Make a perception check there, Talron.
Uh-oh.
I feel like the cultists are incoming.
Oh no.
So
It's okay, we can AoE those fuckers.
behind you, you do in fact see from this massive tumult a phalanx of individuals in black cloaks. Right over here. And they are about... Oh, no. Let's see. Where are they? Probably
Just to be clear, by the way, the ice melts at the end of his next turn, which, yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
We had this weird argument with Tomb of Levistus like a
Yep.
lot.
It literally says in the first
Should be about right
sentence,
here.
and that it melts at the end of your next turn.
Reminder: we still have that inspiration floating around. So if anybody
You do. They're right over here, Talron. You see a group of what you assume to be, they're sort of like a phalanx, and they're all like moving in lockstep as they run towards you.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
All right. What do you want to do, Talron? It is your turn.
He can't do anything because it ended his turn from
Oh,
the ice.
fair enough. Okay, cool. The killer rabbit.
Wait, I think Septur, do you want to argue at that point? It's at the top of Tomb of Levistus, so if you want to, he says it.
Hey, I don't know. I mean, I feel like the last couple of times we used it, it's like it was like my turn next.
I will put it in.
No,
the
you
first
do.
sentence.
You do lose your next turn. That's
end
what.
of your
But you
next
also saved yourself from a fuckload of damage.
50 damage.
You're incapacitated when the ice until
Not
the
as
ice
much
melts.
damage as I could have done to you, though.
Yeah.
Everything is a big dick contest. Hey.
Hey. It's the only thing I do well.
That's true. No, you do a lot of things well. All right, but
That's
here's
why I never liked
where...
Elbauthin.
Okay.
Yeah, well, until it saved me that one time.
That's true. Anyways,
Let me see something here. Okay, yeah, the rabbit will... Who did it dirty? Can't see it, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, haha. Unless, wait a second, what kind of vision?
I did.
Okay. We talked about this before.
Okay.
About blind sight. And stealth.
Blind sight can see invisible creatures.
That's
I believe
correct.
within 30. I'm not stealthed. I'm invisible.
I know. That's what
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
talking about. Blind
Yeah.
sight and invisibility, of which
Yeah.
you are greater invisible.
Yeah.
So the rabbit surprisingly has fucking blind sight within 30 feet.
Oh, boy.
So it jumps through the fire giant's legs because
I'm literally right next to
I
it.
know you are. You want to?
Well,
Oh,
you
you already
can take
make
your
a.
opportunity attack.
Did you? I think you used it, right? Because you
I
already.
used my reaction already.
You used
You held
his
it.
reaction.
Wait, no, you didn't. You used your.
He used
A
his.
ready action
No. A
was a
ready action is a
reaction.
reaction when you use it, exactly. So. he
Oh,
goes-
I didn't know that.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Fire 10, 15, and then you see Zeke, you're like, oh, thank God. And this rabbit's just like, and it just, again, tries to jump on your face and
Shield,
shoot.
shield.
I'm
And
going to, but I gotta see what it rolls first. if it's worth
indeed.
it.
Well, actually, I don't know if shield, do you use shield before the roll or during
Shield
the
is a reaction.
roll? Okay.
Well,
One
To its
reaction
attack.
you take when you are hit by an attack.
When you are hit by an attack.
Yes. So I have to wait and see if it hits, and
Fair
also
enough.
if it's worth it. Like if my shield would even block the attack.
Exactly. All right. So
True.
this
I'm
is,
not gonna waste a spell slot if it won't block the attack.
Steve,
All right.
Have you seen
Yeah,
how
but it
crazy
does
high?
3 attacks.
Ooh.
I know, but
Have you seen the crazy
guys,
high?
I think the rabbit just crit on me based on Matt's face.
Ooh, boy.
Oh no. Oh.
Did the rabbit just double crit
Many
me? Triple crit me? What just happened?
How many crits?
Well, it is a night of natural 20s. Don't we agree?
Oh my god, how many times did the rabbit crit me?
Twice.
Okay. What was there anything? What were all 3 attacks?
I will
wanna see if
tell
I want
you.
to shield any of them for damage.
Okay, well, maybe the second one, but that's
What
up
was
to
the
you.
second attack?
The second attack was a 20 to hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna shield the second attack.
Okay, cool. So the crits altogether are...
You probably need to get them separate because she needs to roll concentration saves.
Yeah, okay, so we'll go with the first one. The first crit,
Okay.
The first crit is 27 damage. So roll concentration off of that. Fantastic. The second crit is 29 damage. Hey! Fantabulous.
Not happy with this rabbit, though.
Okay. The rabbit stays on you. It does not move. It does not use its bonus action to bamf away.
Fucking bunny.
Fucking bunny. The creature known only as Arg. Yeah, Steven Silver. That is one bad bunny. You guys need to be... Why so serious, Zeke? All right, so it needs to make a constitution save for both the blinded and restrained condition still.
Correct.
Okay, here we go. Constitution, what's your number?
18 for me.
And for you, Ferros, 17, right? Or 18? For your
My
wall of
constitution?
light. For wall of light.
Oh, for the blinding, that was for that's Talron.
Yeah, that's what I was
blinded
saying.
him.
Oh, did I say Ferros? I meant to say Talron. Sorry.
It's 18.
Okay, so 20.
18.
So 27 for the restrained.
All right, so that's a second success.
Okay. And then for the blind, 26. So no longer blinded.
Oh, this is bad.
Okay. That's the end of its turn, though. Daggrin, you're up.
Great. So you know what? Let's try a change of tactics. So, Daggrin's gonna walk up to the fire giant
Okay.
and
He's gonna lose advantage, huh? Alright.
lose advantage on what? Oh, well, I'm not gonna. Oh, okay.
If you were in
save
that
it.
square, you were still
That's
adjacent.
fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't move, so don't worry about me. I'm just saying for you.
All right. So I will. It'll work either way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast this,
Oh, you're right, it wouldn't matter. Then.
Nice,
Never mind.
nice. Blade barrier.
and I'm going to put. It's a circle. Oh, it was and I'm gonna put this around.
Worthwhile mentioning, chat, is reminding that potions were dropped. I think 2 potions of healing and the inspiration that can be used at any time for any person.
Just give it a Zeke, I guess. I don't know.
Is that an action to use the potions? Or?
It is indeed, yep.
Okay.
Oh. Never mind.
Oh, no, from chat, it's automatic. But normal potions of healing, you use an action to drink.
Give those potions a Zeke then.
Zeke, well, it's up to you. Zeke, do you accept?
Unless you want to go 0-1, your choice.
I'll actually
He's
give.
kinda hiding out,
I'll give one to Zeril and one
He's
to.
kind of
Mage.
hiding out though, but okay.
Okay, no, I'm a little bit below. I'm below half, but I'm
All
alive.
right. So first one to Zeke gives you back 5.
All right.
And then the second one goes back 9.
Jeez.
That's a terrible circle, but
All right, so that's a blade barrier.
actually, you know, on second thought, I'll just have it surround me and Zeke.
Okay. That's
I mean, I'm gonna bamf out of here, and I'm gonna get my butt out of here in a minute. But
Oh.
thank you.
Okay, well, are you gonna use magic to do that? Because I wouldn't walk through these.
What's that?
I wouldn't walk.
I don't know.
through
How...
these.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna use magic to get out.
So
don't worry.
blade
Is that
barrier is that
that how
on the
blade barrier
start of their turn, or is that as soon as you cast it, Daggrin?
Yeah, I don't know this spell. That's why I
Yeah,
was
blade
confused.
barrier is not one I'm familiar with.
let
to
me
be honest.
let me hit the button. Hang on.
Put the
Yeah.
text in the chat. Oh, here we go. Blade barrier. You create a vertical wall of whirling razor sharp blades. Straight wall, 20 foot high, or a ringed wall of up to 60 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, and 5 feet thick. 3/4 cover, and its space is difficult terrain. When a creature enters the wall's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, the creature must make a dex saving throw. So right now, it does
Alright.
not make any saving throws.
It's the first time it's in there though, and then it's
When it enters the wall's area or starts its turn. Right?
wouldn't
Not
cast
right
any-
now.
Oh, okay, well,
Yeah, we've had this with incendiary cloud before too.
And
Exactly.
Moonbeam.
okay.
And this is also
Yeah.
concentration, so let me put the little concentration marker on you, buddy.
Also, that ring is not 60 feet in diameter.
No, he
It's
chose
up
he
to-
chose to make it that size, I think.
Okay, make
actually,
it smaller.
how big is it?
You can make it according to the thing,
It
up
says
to,
up to.
yeah,
Oh,
up,
it's up to. My
up
bad.
to, yeah, up to 60 feet in diameter.
Is there a circle draw circle button?
There is.
If you get the square, so draw shape,
And then hit
you
the
hold
alt. Yeah. There we go. Look at that.
Oh,
That's me. That was me.
okay, let me try that.
Draw a circle.
And then hold alt.
If you hold shift, also it'll align to the grid.
Oh, cool. Hold shift.
Chris is saying one potion was for Daggrin, specifically one of those potions of healing. So we had
Isn't
2
Daggrin an
potions.
XP?
And so I guess whoever got that second potion,
right,
reduced
I'll put
by
Zeryl's-
9 and
I'll put Zero back down.
reduce Zeryl back down by 9, and Daggrin, you get 9 hit points from the potion.
Can I double up on it like that? And just have like two walls?
No, you can make a single wall, unfortunately.
Well, it's 5 feet thick, so.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but I mean, we know where it goes through, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's fine right there.
Okay, cool.
And so okay, let me get that 1d.
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2, right?
Yes, 2d4. Oh, well, it's 9. We already rolled it, so you get the 9 hit points.
Okay. Awesome.
Cool.
And that's basically my turn. Because
All right.
Put up a wall.
Elbauthin, you're up.
I am going to glide. I'm going to fly over the giant
Okay.
while stealthed. I don't know how that works out, but some ninja shit. Just envision it in your mind.
Flying ninja shit.
Boom.
Yep.
Hi, rabbit.
Your day has come.
Interesting question.
Yes.
Go ahead, Kraw.
I was gonna. It says 3/4 cover in the spell for Blade Break, by the way. Anyways,
Yeah.
what's he on?
He is in 3/4 cover, which gives him a +5 to AC.
Gives you a +5. Great.
It gives the
I thought he gave
rabbit.
3/4 cover to the people behind it.
Well, the wall provides 3/4 cover to creatures behind it, so he
The
casts
rabbit
it
is
on.
in it.
Well, I can see that the
So he
rabbit's
gets a
in.
+5. Okay, cool.
It doesn't matter.
Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
Oh no.
That does not hit.
19.
No, it does not hit.
19 does not hit.
With
No,
a
it does
+5
not.
to the rabbit's AC.
I am going to use my Luck Blade to re-roll that.
Go for it.
Green Flame Blade.
There you go.
25.
Does that hit?
A 25 does hit.
Good. And it also hits the giant.
Yes, with
Oh.
the fire.
Oh, nice.
Great.
What?
But wait, it's
Fire.
It's fire.
It's okay.
Giant's immune
It's
to
cool.
fire, but whatever.
It's cool. It's cool. So 38
So
plus the 8
38.
fire.
38 radiant damage plus 8, 46.
Cool.
Rabbit.
Love it.
Well,
Rabbit's
I guess
not
the
looking
fire
happy.
giant. Right, yeah.
Yeah, no fire to the fire giants, unfortunately. But yeah, that rabbit took a big hit. Again.
And then I am going to stealthy stealth
Yeah.
and
20.
fly back over to my position.
All right. Works for me.
Behind the column.
All right.
In
Excellent.
a different position behind the column.
I love it. Ninja shit activated. Ferros, you're up.
Ninja shit.
Okay. I guess I'll just slash this guy twice. 29 to hit the fire giant.
Yes, that will
Nice.
hit.
6 plus 6 plus 1.
Ah.
You wanted it. I know I wanted it. Yeah, the longsword slashing into him, and I'll slash him again with 24 to hit.
That will hit.
6 plus 8 plus 5. Slashing, radiant, and bludgeoning.
Yep.
And that's all I'll do, I guess.
All right. Zeke, you're up.
I need to talk action economy here with quicken spells and cantrips and bonus actions and how many spells one can cast in a round.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Let's talk about it. But
can
not for too long.
not for too long. Can I cast a bonus action leveled spell and a cantrip in the same turn? And an action cantrip.
So let's give me an example of what exactly you want to try to
If
do.
I wanted to hit the rabbit with a cantrip and then Misty Step out of this circle, can I do that?
Yes, absolutely.
But I cannot hit this rabbit with a leveled spell and then Misty Step out of here.
That's correct.
Okay, cool. That's what I want to do then. I mean, I'm still invisible, but it can see me, so I'm going to shocking grasp the rabbit for a 29.
That will hit.
So it's 15 lightning damage to the rabbit.
All right.
And then bonus action. Oh, wrong cursor.
Oh my god, I didn't notice something in this thing. I have to roll some dice here, folks. I apologize.
Do you want me to stop what I'm doing?
No. I just have to roll, like,
right.
how many rounds has it been? It's been 4 rounds? Jesus.
2,
3. We're on the 3rd.
3.
All right.
3, okay.
I'm looking at
round 3.
how many times the ARG has rolled his prismatic spray. I think we're in the 4th round.
Okay, cool.
Because
Let me roll
no,
4.
we're in the 3rd round because
We're
he's
in the
only
3rd,
rolled
yeah.
2 saves.
1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Okay, so 13, 19, 24.
We're in the 3rd round, not the 4th round.
Okay.
Alright.
I never rolled initiative for these guys over here, by the way. That was my bad.
Oh, the cultists?
Yeah. Those guys. So I'm going to put them, even though they rolled higher at a 16, I'm going to put them at a 11. If that's okay. Just because I've missed 2 rounds with these guys.
Go for it. All right, so they, the rabbit took 11 lightning damage, and then I Misty stepped up here.
Okay, super. I got that. Thank you.
And my turn.
I thought something was regenerating.
Yeah, I know, me too.
Well, you also have your movement, Zeke, if you want to use.
That's true, I do. Can I see the cultist from where I am?
Well, I believe your thing goes out 60 feet, but actually, the light from the runestone illuminates everything around you. So I would say, yeah, you do. They're over here.
I see them coming.
I've missed 2 turns. With them. I feel like
I know that
doofus.
guy's fucked.
I have a plan.
You have a
I'm gonna go up here.
Okay.
Hang on up there. All right. I just want to be the fuck away from that giant. Even though I'm invisible, I want to be up here. All right, cool. That's the end of my turn.
All right.
Thank you for reminding me of that, Kraw.
The giant starts its turn in the blade barrier.
17 DC.
17 con or dex?
Dex.
Thank you. All right. Pretty dexy for a giant, surprisingly. He rolled a 5, though, so not so good.
26 magical slashing.
Excellent.
Nice.
All right. And then... Does he have the intelligence to slash at something he can't see?
He can see him. It's his 3/4 cover.
Can't really see it that well. It's 20 feet
You're talking
high.
about You're talking about Daggrin?
I'm talking about Daggrin, yeah.
He is behind 3/4 cover.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
he
He's
should be able
not...
to see him.
Yeah, he would fucking back out.
It's not full cover. It's 3/4
Nah,
cover.
but he'd back out of that shit, first of all, to get out of it.
Also that.
Then-
He's smart enough to get out of the flying blade.
Exactly. He's like, oh, flying blades hurt. Fire bad. Fire good. Sorry. He will... he can't see... Obviously, he can't see Elbauthin, so he will swing at Ferros. Twice.
Hello.
Hello. Whoosh, whoosh. Oh, shit. Again with the crit, guys.
Doesn't matter. I have adamantine.
That's true. It'll still do the damage, though.
Wow.
Okay.
Wait, does it still do the damage or just no? Adamantine means it just rolls regular damage.
Right. So it
Yeah,
won't do the extra
but it still
damage.
hits.
it'll
Chris still
hits.
always hit.
Right.
It hits, it just doesn't do the crit damage.
Correct. So he does 26 slashing damage on the first hit, and then the second he got a nat 1, so he misses. Whoosh. Buddy, come on. All right. That's the Fire Giant's turn. These guys shout a battle cry.
Bring it, fuckers.
And converge. Actually, what do they do? I don't remember what these guys do.
They cast spells? I mean, they're cultists, right?
They are cultists. Oh, no. All right. 3 of them will run over here. Who do they say they see? Zeke. Actually, no, they don't see Zeke because Zeke is invisible. They will see Talron. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. There's right here.
Oh, joy.
Talron, 3 of them cast spells on you directly. That is 3 wisdom saving throws, please.
Oh, no.
All right, you are held. Hold person spell. So, the spell for that, let me just pop that in chat for hold person. You must succeed on a wisdom save throw or paralyzed. Okay. These other 3 sort of run over here, and then
Fuck my life.
these 3 run over here.
First
One
I
of them-
incapacitate myself, now I can't even do anything else.
I mean, hey, life. What are you gonna do? Did these
Die.
guys do anything?
AoE time, baby. AoE time.
You're still at max HP, Talron. You're just like me. We haven't really done anything.
These 3 in the back will cast Sacred Flame on you. And because you are paralyzed, I believe, because Sacred Flame is a dexterity saving throw.
And open your mouth.
Yeah. They will. That means you automatically fail it. What an awful combination that is. Hold person plus Sacred Flame. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Filth.
Oof.
Well, I mean,
It's okay. I can literally take them all
1,
out on my next turn.
2.
I mean, Arg shares your suffering, man, because he hasn't gotten nothing. He's like, oh.
Okay, so because you automatically fail it, that is well, actually, radiant damage. You might not get any radiant damage. Who knows? Talron, how are you with radiant damage?
I actually think I have a thing for.
Do you have a thing for radiant? Take a look. 'Cause
Yeah, I'm
it's
resistant to radiant.
You're resistant.
Oh.
Okay, great. So you will only take 11 radiant damage.
Oh, hey, that's like half. Well, close to half my temp.
Excellent. All right, so that's their turn. Talron, you're up now.
Save.
Wisdom save. Let's go.
Wisdom save of 14 will be just shy. DC is 15.
Ooh.
So you're still paralyzed. And I think that's the end of your turn, sir. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Well, he's paralyzed, so.
Yep, exactly. I think that's the end of your turn. All right. Killer Rabbit time. He starts in the blades. Deck save. He has advantage.
How he makes
He got a 22.
13.
Awesome.
Bring it on, you wee rabbit.
The rabbit will bonus action bamf inside.
Oh, I was kidding.
He could have just walked, man. There's nothing stopping him from
Don't
walking.
make him know that he wasted a bonus action.
He doesn't have anything else to bonus action, so it doesn't really fucking matter.
I guess.
Well, it was fun, guys.
And then he will take 3 attacks on you.
Oh yeah, it was celestial resistance. Yeah.
Great, awesome. Oh no, what's with the crits tonight, folks?
Oh fuck.
All right, so the first one is a crit on you.
On who?
On Daggrin.
Daggrin.
He's also got concentration.
Yes, he does have concentration. That's true.
Well, it'll automatically roll when he takes the damage.
Yep.
Warcaster.
All
You
right.
gotta do it every
Yeah.
time.
Warcaster, absolutely. He gets
Otherwise,
advantage on
like 25.
concentration saves. Here we go.
Oh, that's great. I have that too. I
Because
always
of
forget
Warcaster.
that.
It's a great feat. All right, so first damage. I'm pretty sure all of these are going to hit you unless maybe the last one might not, but we'll see. So the first one's a crit. That will do a total of 24 piercing damage as it bites into your face. So roll concentration off of that. DC is 12.
Okay.
Good. Fantastic.
Nice.
Second one is a hit with a 31.
Mhm.
So that's 13. DC is 10. Fantastic. And then this third one is a 24. Does that hit?
Dang. Yeah, it still hits, yeah.
16 slashing again, DC of 10. Okay.
Let
Gets
me
to
reroll
reroll.
that one. Oh, that's the.
Yeah, you get it because of Warcaster.
Yeah,
you get to reroll it
Warcaster.
again. Yep.
Beep.
Reroll.
Where is
DC
it?
still 10.
Yep.
It's +4.
All right.
There you go.
Perfect. Way to go, Warcaster. All right, so your spell is still concentrating on. This rabbit is just like,
Gotta kill that rabbit, man.
gotta kill that rabbit.
Kill the rabbit.
Oh my god. This is some crazy shit, folks. I love it.
This entire fight is crazy.
I love it.
That's true.
It's awesome.
This is Hallister
It's
at his
okay, y'all.
best.
I'm gonna take out these cultists on the next round. We're good.
All right, Arg, the monster
Could be
known
the final
as
boss.
Arg. The monster has been completely immobilized the entire fight, which is obnoxious.
Is he still blind or is he still?
He is
restrained?
no
He's
longer
still
blind,
blind.
but he is
Oh, he's
restrained, and he's had
restrained.
2
He's
restrain
restrained.
saves.
This could be the last.
So this could be the
restraint.
last
Could be the last
restrained.
one.
So here we go. Constitution save.
fail.
He has a +9 to his Constitution, just FYI. He got
I think it's actually a. Oh, it is a con save. That's right.
yeah, it's a con save. He failed that one with a 14.
He is still restrained then.
All right. Very good. Daggrin, you're up.
All right. It's like, all right, rabbit. Let's mumble. And I'm gonna drop my I'm gonna drop concentration on the blade barrier.
Okay, cool.
And I'm gonna walk around over here
Okay.
just to get a better angle on the wee bunny.
Okay.
Actually, I kind of want to see more of the battlefield, so I'm gonna go right here.
Okay.
And with that, I will let's see.
Okay.
I will- Okay, all right.
All right.
So I'm just gonna hit it. with
Okay.
the hammer.
That's
for
what I love about Killer Rabbit.
Hit it with the
keep
hammer.
Getting older, they stay the same age.
A 10 will miss. I'm sorry, Daggrin.
Well,
Whoosh.
it's like, funk, hold still, funk, funk, funk.
It's whack-a-mole. It really is. I'm a rabbit. Look at me. Look at me. Ah, what's up?
And that's unfortunately that's my turn.
Okay, Elbauthin. Or I should call you Elbauthin Fudd,
I'm gonna kill that wabbit.
because you're going to kill the
Kill the
wabbit.
wabbit, kill the wabbit.
Oh wait, hold on. Before, well, never mind.
25 will definitely hit.
Nice.
Oh,
How much damage is that, sir?
That is
50.
28 plus 25, 53.
53.
Yeah, that kills it.
Yeah.
Good job.
yes!
So, Elbauthin, if you would like to narrate the end of this awful creature from the abyss.
And now I can narrate because I can slash things, so
Solid.
it's better. So because I have a lightsaber.
This
technically.
is an X-Rabbit.
So I take my green flame blade and I very, very quickly but ever so lightly tap it to its head and slice him straight down the middle. But his guts don't pour out. They stay. It's like the wound stays closed. So
like a lightsaber.
it's like a clean. It's just like a lightsaber.
Mm,
It's straight
delicious.
down the middle. It's like
Delicious.
a dead rabbit. Smells like rabbit.
Smells
It's
like...
gonna be tasty.
Haas and Pfeffer. It's Haas and Pfeffer.
I can't wait.
It's awesome pepper.
Oh, good. I'm hungry.
Okay, and with that, I look over at the giant
Mhm.
and I wink,
Okay.
and then
The giant's like...
and then I stuff him.
Okay. Hey, see you later. Giant's like, what the fuck?
Finger guns.
All right. Ferros is up.
I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna ready an action to cast Hypnotic Pattern on the cultist if Zeke doesn't kill them all. And if Zeke does kill them all, then I'm gonna cast it over here instead.
Okay, very cool.
Nice. I'm going to step right up here, and I've already numbered the cultists, so you know what's happening. Prismatic Spray.
It
Because
is-
I have an 8th level spell
Jesus.
slot.
Okay,
I'm
so
using it.
this is an 8th level spell slot, so I'm going
It
to add...
doesn't.
Go ahead. No, from someplace that you cannot see, your spell is attempted to be countered, but it will need to roll for it because it's an 8th level spell.
All right.
All right.
Well, you could just do a 9th level count.
Well, she said 8th,
It's an 8th level cast.
so if she said 8, it needs to roll on a counter spell. Let me just double check. That is, the DC is 10 plus, so it's 18 is the DC. All right, I will roll this in the open so you guys see.
There's no modifiers. It's just flat, right?
Well,
It's an intelligence mod.
it's an intelligence
Oh,
mod. So
no.
whatever the
Yeah.
creature is that's casting counterspell is doing this with its intelligence
Sorry,
mod.
I'm spellcasting mod. I apologize.
Thank you,
It's
spellcasting mod.
Sorry.
Thank you. Which is well, it's
I
not the
know
same.
I was gonna
For
get
some reason-
counterspelled. I
for-
would have subtle spelled that shit, but oh well.
For some reason, I assumed it was a wizard. I don't know why.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know why you think that.
I'm a wizard.
You're a wizard, Harry. Here we go. Holy shit! Are you serious? No way.
Did they
I'm
fail?
open.
Sorry, I have to check the.
He hasn't rolled it yet.
I haven't rolled it yet. But let me just.
He's looking for the modifier.
I can't. That can't be right. Wow. Okay.
Plus
Sure. That's fine.
Oh, nice.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Damn.
Okay then.
Ugh. So, allow me to roleplay this a little bit.
Please
That
do
happened.
allow me to receive your role playing.
And it's like I'm trying to cast a spell. Is that happening?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, what the? I don't know who you are, so fuck you.
Which was the
And
best
I-
thing because she's invisible, so like this cackling
I
laughter
am
from
going
nowhere.
to
I wonder if it was a
roll
14 int mod.
Wait.
Hmm.
Hold
I-
on, she's invisible. How
because
can it know to
Doesn't matter.
counterspell?
Why would that matter?
oh, that's
Of course
actually a
you-
really good point. However, how they know to counterspell me when I'm invisible, which means it's fucking Hallister. So, but I'm just gonna
It's
roll
a 14 intelligence mod. Who else could it be?
So I am going.
Wait a
to-
metagame.
Because
It's
I
right
well, I
there.
mean, it's like because I have numbered the cultists. I'm gonna roll a 1d9. I got a 5.
Yeah.
So I am going to quicken a firebolt at cultist number 5.
Super.
Fuck you. 23
Yes,
to hit.
absolutely will hit.
18.
Yep, 18 damage.
And I did not annihilate them all, Ferros. So you're up. As
I know,
as
yeah.
he
Hypnotic pattern on all of
literally
them.
just crumbles to the ground laughing. Well, I'm not prone, but I am doubled over in a ball
30
laughing
foot.
my ass off.
There you go. Little 30-foot square there.
All right. Bring it.
Oh, and actually, no, I'm invisible, so I'm not going to do that. Never mind.
Okay, cool. Hypnotic pattern. That's a lot of rolls that I'm gonna have to make. That's okay.
And then I am going to take the rest of my movement to go.
Actually, technically, I would do here.
I mean, I'm fucking invisible, but I'm going to stand on the dead Minotaur's body. That's what I'm going to do.
Well, there's nothing left. It was all ash after he annihilated
Oh.
that.
You got ash on your good shoes now.
God damn it.
Good shoes. Zeke doesn't have good shoes.
The DC 16, by the way. 16.
16 whiz or what?
Wisdom, yeah.
Okay,
That's
cool.
right.
Thank you.
Can't believe you just counterspelled my 8th level spell slot. Fuck you. I'll be back.
He's a dick, right?
Yeah, I'm metagaming with an invisible guy who's counterspelling.
I'm
Nobody
more-
else can see him. We haven't seen this entire. Yeah, okay.
I'm more worried that thing would be here. Is it here with us? If it is, then we're not going to be doing good here in a
He's been
minute.
watching us this entire time.
Oh.
We know that.
Are you saying that
It's
as Daggrin? Because that was awesome, James.
Yeah. It's just like, well, oh, wait, that's real bad.
Four of them
is
saved,
that-
right?
Is that one here?
4 out of 9.
Talking
Yeah.
about?
So 5 of them are now charmed, and while charmed, they're incapacitated. And they have a speed of 0.
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
Never mind.
It's
What are
fine.
you guys talking about?
Charmed. Oh, number 2 is charmed. Let's see. Number 2 is charmed. Number 5 is
2,
charmed.
5, 6, 7, and 9.
2, 5, 6, 7, and 9. Okay, cool.
8675309.
2, 5, 6, 7, and 9. There we go. Boom. All right. So, several of these charging cultists sort of stop in their tracks like... Others are like, come
The
on,
whirling
let's go!
colors.
And yeah, this like weird pattern appears in front of them. They sort of shield their eyes, some of them, and the others are like, it's so pretty.
It actually vanishes, apparently. So it appears for a moment and vanishes.
Okay, it was so pretty.
It was.
All right, great, awesome. We have some charmed, encountered individuals on the field. Very nice. All right, that is now Zeke's turn.
I just took my turn.
So then how did
What do you mean,
Ferros go
Zeke?
first?
Farrah, because he held an
Right,
action
yeah.
if I did not annihilate the cultist.
Thank you, I apologize.
My turn is over.
All right. Le Fer Géant.
Oh, shit.
Le Fer
Oh,
Géant.
And wiggle.
By the way, that his new name is officially Halabaster Asscloak. That's what I'm calling him from now on.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. Fire Giant will take an attack on the only creature that it can see that it's relatively close to, which is you, Ferros. Lots of natural 20s tonight. I don't know what's going on, but there we go. 2 great sword
Crit him
attacks.
again?
No, not yet. First one's a 19 to attack.
That does not hit.
Super. The second one is a 22 to hit.
That just barely hits.
Okay, that's 30 slashing damage.
The 15, we'll see. Nope. Hypnotic pattern's gone. Get fucked.
All right.
Didn't you have Sanctuary up?
Sanctuary's been down for a while now, buddy.
Oh, my bad. I missed that.
As soon as I did that ready to action where I attacked the fire giant, it's gone.
Yeah, as soon as you attack.
Well,
Everybody
it's
hy-
anything hostile.
Everybody hydrate, please.
Oh, yes, please.
Thank you.
Drink water. Thank God. I mean, tonight's been a
Or
night of drinking
whatever.
water.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Whatever.
So So
left.
first,
All right.
maybe use hypnotic pattern is just gone. See you later.
All right. So that is the fire giant's turn. We got some cull fanatics here. So the charmed,
They're not charmed anymore.
Oh no!
Son of a bitch!
Oh no! They're all not charmed anymore. Fuckity shit! Because hypnotic
Wait,
pattern is
which
concentration.
which ones are holding person on them? That's important because if they were incapacitated,
That's
we
a good
lost
point. That is a good point.
It was these first guys who came out. It was 4, 5, and 6.
And 2 of them actually succeeded. Well, actually, he failed. He
Two of
failed
them-
twice on hold person.
And
Well,
2 of them failed on the charm, weren't
That's
they? Or
correct.
no?
5 and
Yeah.
6.
5 and 6. I think so. One of them is still hold person. That's unfortunate because it's number 4. This guy.
Because it was the first one and the last one, so it was 4 and 6 had it, and only
Right.
6 got hit by the hypnotic
Oh,
pattern.
okay.
Okay. So let me take the charmed off these guys then.
I rolled a nat 1 in that con save, by the way. Thank you
That
guys.
blows. That happens.
Warcaster, man.
Warcaster
I'm not getting
feed
Warcaster,
us
my
off.
fucking paladin.
So like they stop in their
That's
tracks
fair,
like,
that's
and then they continue to charge. So I started blasting.
Uh-oh. Who are they shooting anyway? Just
Still can't see me.
Still can't see you,
poor Talron.
but they can see Talron, who is held.
Like to play eventually.
I'm sure you would.
It's alright, I'll try to blow him up in the next one.
The hog's right there. I mean, just put that thing out of its misery.
30. These guys go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I'm leaving him alone
30.
until he becomes a problem.
So these 3 will cast.
He might turn to stone.
These 3 will. These 3, meaning this little group of 7, 8, and 9, will cast again Sacred Flame on you, Talron, which is an auto fail because you're still paralyzed. Sucks. So let's see how much damage. Again, you have resistance because it is radiant damage. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that is a total of 15. 20 damage halved to 10. All right. These 3.
How are you still? Oh, there was like, how are you still purple?
We had 13. I'll talk about that.
Yeah, I know. I said a
He
moment
gets-
there.
I think he gets double what we get.
Yeah, he does because of his amazing abilities. Let's see. Does he see anyone? Do these people see anyone? Go. The light illuminates everything. They see Ferros. They don't see Elbauthin because he's stealth. They see the giant. They see these creatures. They're like, what the shit are those? And this group of 3 will actually cast spells on this creature and the giant.
Don't cast
Yes.
on me.
And the third one will cast on Ferros. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So here we go. This spell is called Command.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Oh no!
I like that. It's a good spell. I like that spell.
And the command is drop.
Mm-hmm.
So
All 3 of them are casting the spell.
they're all casting the exact same spell, which is Command.
19.
Okay, you save. Very good. Yeah, the DC is 15. Cool, cool,
I'm
cool.
honestly surprised. I was rolling pretty shit, so.
Oh, good.
Everyone else got out here getting that 20s. I'm sitting here like, oh shit.
Wait, does he only roll 1, or we made Talron roll 3? Like,
well,
I
that's
hate to
because
do
they all
that.
focused on him. For each one of them, they are 3 different targets. Good question.
Yeah.
Well, no, because 3. I thought the 3
4,
cultists
5, and
all
6.
focused on Talron. Didn't he have to roll 3 saves, and that was why one of them maintained?
Right. If you remember, these 3 that actually focused on him because they were the only ones who saw him, right? So they cast whole person, all 3 of them on Talron. He failed twice. These 3 guys over here cast command. The first command is on this guy. The second command is on the giant. And the third command is on
I misunderstood what
Ferros.
you were saying.
There we
Okay,
go.
now I get it. Now I get it.
These, the wisdom save, however, on this thing, we'll see how bad it is. So we'll see. Wisdom save for Arg.
What can it even drop? He's
17. He
restrained.
saves.
I mean,
He's restrained.
it's,
He has
it's,
nothing to drop.
it's actually specifically in the command spell, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it is.
I thought it was grovel if you wanted to make a move.
That's
with
one of
that.
them. That's one of the commands that you can do. Yeah.
Drops. It's what it's holding. I didn't think the arc was holding anything. That's
And
why.
the fire giant got a 19, so none of these command spells went off.
Just look.
That blows. Okay, then this group of 3, from where it is, who should it? Yeah, they have some spells they can use too. But they can't use them yet. They will cast Shield of Faith on these 3. 1, 2, 3. So this one, this
They
one,
can't
and
see
this
me.
one. No, not you.
Not,
They
Shield
cast
of
them
Faith is
on
them.
Yeah,
They're not going to catch
Oh.
Shield of Faith.
Oh, I'm sorry, Matt.
That'd be
I'm
really
sorry. I
funny.
thought that was
That's
your
okay.
pointer.
That's
That
okay.
is someone else's.
That
Talron's pointer.
stop with your pointers, you focus. These three have Shield of Faith on them, which increases their aid. God damn it! And now Talron, make your save, my friend, or attempt. There you go. That one. Oopity doop.
Oh, he has
Use
advantage.
the inspiration.
Why
Can I
do you have
just-
advantage?
Can I
Why would he have
fucking
advantage?
play?
I don't
God.
know. Can you play?
You said there you go. I thought that meant he made it.
Oh, I was just being
So there
sarcastic.
you go, nat
Oh.
one. Being sarcastic.
We still have that inspiration, so I mean, you know. if
Yeah,
somebody's
that's
gonna
true.
use
You
it-
want to use the
Inspiration?
inspiration?
Just use
Yeah,
the damn
roll it
Take the
again.
inspiration, Talron.
Yeah. just
Roll it again.
fucking-
Roll your wisdom save again.
Beat 15, please.
Beat a 15 with your
I
wisdom
have like
save.
+7 of wisdom, and what the
Hey, there you go.
Hey!
And I meant it that time. I meant it that
That's your
time.
one back.
Boy, I know how this feels, Talron. Except in my
Mhm.
case, it was a interesting ruling. But yeah.
All right.
Oh,
All right, come on,
sunshine.
Ard. 18 con save.
All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Talron, that is the end of your turn because you are no longer paralyzed.
Yeah, watch as I'm gonna get paralyzed again the next turn.
Arg is up. Arg is
Here we
still
go.
restrained. Arg needs to
Con
save.
save time.
DC 18
Yep.
fails. Nat 1.
Ooh, so
That's
it's,
2.
it's do or die on the next round, baby.
Daggrin. All right, Daggrin.
Well,
By the way, we're running close to end time, so whether or not we finish this fight, we're gonna finish soon.
All right. I'm a little beat up.
Throwing
So
I'm gonna try to blow up the cultists the next time. I got this.
I'm gonna.
Make it an epic something or other, so we can end it with a button. Come back next time.
Oh, with something epic. I'm out of epic right now. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
So I'm gonna do this guy, and I'm gonna cast this at level 4.
I love how Red Platinum said the inspiration was for death saves, but you used your
Oh, well.
inspiration for you
Wow.
getting out of the paralyzed condition, Talron.
So
Oops.
20 healing to myself.
I didn't think that wasn't like clarified previously.
No, it was not. You're absolutely right. It was for anyone and any time, so he used it, and
Alright.
we're gonna go with it. Okay,
So I'm gonna heal myself up, and I'm gonna move up behind this giant and
Okay.
square up with Ferros.
super.
Well, that's not the right spot.
Oops.
Is it right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. With line. The line. All right. You gave yourself some healing. Cure wounds. Action.
Have the hammer ready. Oh,
The hammer is about to go down. Elbauthin, your turn, sir. Epic
Okay,
actions
so-
are incoming.
Oh, I actually, since I'm here,
Yeah.
And so
You're sort of on the other
flip
side of that-
over
yeah,
to
go ahead.
where I'll flip over to where Daggrin is.
Okay.
I'm going to take the green flame blade out,
Yeah.
smack him in the face.
Nice.
Yep, that hits with
22.
22. Yep.
the back of the neck.
Damn,
Nice.
That's a lot.
damn.
Hurting.
I mean, he doesn't
That's
take the
20
fire.
Doesn't take the
32,
fire.
which is 52.
That is enough. 52 will kill him.
6. Oh,
Wait,
40.
he takes the fire damage?
40.
No, it doesn't matter. It's the
46.
it's the
46.
sneak attack plus the radiant from his
Is
blade.
enough. Nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you narrate this one. You're just carving through these fuckers tonight. man.
Well, like as I flip over and I'm landing in Daggrin's spot, I do like one of these Luke Skywalker moves where I just come out with my lightsaber and just kind of slash him down his back, and you see his spine come out of his back.
Oh,
All right,
His
then.
spine just-
yo.
and then I just fall to the ground. I mean, they're all gory, so it's a lightsaber.
Of course. Of
And
course.
then, I mean, not like a Disney lightsaber where
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, it's
I
okay.
go over here and I hide.
Super. Do it. Jesus.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay, Ferros.
Alright, I'll move up here next to Tower and be like, you're okay, buddy. Alright, trust me, you'll be fine. And I will cast a Black Pattern again. This time it will miss one. So,
All right. All right. Very nice. Very nice.
here we go. Second verse, same as the first.
All right. All right. All right. Oops. There we go.
8 of them.
I'm going to draw a square and
I
do
just
group
drew
check
it.
wisdom of what now? 15? 16?
16.
16.
Here's your square, my buddy.
Thank you. Thank
So
you.
it's everything except number 7 looks like.
All right.
Lucky
there you go.
number 7.
Oh
Oh,
my god!
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wow.
4 out
Nice.
of. So 1, 2, 3.
1, 3, 4, no.
I got it. 1, 3, 4, 9. Thank you, sir. 1, 3,
What's your DC, Ferros?
16.
4.
Ah.
Oops, that's not right. And 9. 9. All right, there you go.
Really unlucky because it looks like they have no mod. That being said, if these guys are charmed, they're incapacitated. The Shield of Faith drops.
Superb.
On 4 and 6 because I think 1 and 3 cast.
That's correct. They cast them on exactly those, so they are no longer shielded
All right.
and faithed.
And then for good measure, 20 feet. All right,
Oops.
cool.
Don't get him in the ring. Oh.
So we'll fly down. We'll grab this guy.
Oh my god, I was gonna fireball that.
He'll grab this guy. 20
Okay.
strength check.
Who are you grabbing?
Number
I
7.
have so many explosions, Daggrin.
Who are you grabbing? I'm missing. I'm
Number
sorry.
7. Number
He's
7.
grabbing number
Oh.
7.
Number 7.
Oh, okay. You go over here and grab him. I gotcha.
Tail's right here.
That's fine. Strength. All right.
Explosion!
Nope. You have grabbed him.
All right, and then Zero flies 60 feet in the air.
The guy's like, what the fuck?
And then we'll bring him over here and drop him right in front of Ferros, and he can probably try to react. I'm not sure, but he'll he'll drop the grapple when this guy's right here to the left of him, right here.
Okay. So you want to drop him from 60 feet up?
Yep, and one more down.
Okay. So he will take 6d6 falling damage.
Actually,
Ah!
I'll put Zero over here. He'll be flying in the air though.
25. Good God. That was a really good roll, too. Fuck. Ouch. Okay. He drops, falls down prone. Oof. Big cloud of dust.
Hey, buddy. You probably should just leave. Honestly, these guys are going crazy.
So I'm still giggling to myself. I have been giggling to myself constantly since my level 8 spell got counterspelled. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool, man. I see how it is. It's great. And I'm going to spend a sorcery point to subtly cast a level 5 fireball to catch everybody except the one who just got dropped in front of Ferros.
Sure.
Wait, a fireball, isn't it? Wait, what's the radius in that? Is it
20
30?
feet.
30.
Oh, 30,
30 feet, but if I cast it like back here.
Why not just,
Actually, no, I actually
You
can't.
can
I can
hit
hit him.
everybody.
All right, then I'm hitting all of them. It's a DC 18 dex save
All right.
for 40 fire damage.
Burn!
Jesus. All right, here we go. This might be the big bang of the night that we need. DC 18 dex save. 40.
4-0.
Here we go.
Oh,
Oh, 3
4
saves.
All right.
4.
Oh, 4. I missed the 19. Yeah.
Applying the damage. Watch all the blood spew.
DM,
by the way, did Art
DM.
pass his last Constitution save?
Matt,
Yes.
can I use a reaction?
For what purpose? Okay. Interesting.
Whoa.
Pointing
This-
at the guy.
What?
Interesting.
Oh.
These are definitely humanoids. Soul
I'm literally
cage.
pointing my sword down at the cult that just dropped in front of us.
God.
Dying.
Boom! Giant explosion. He's like, and he-
Hypnotic pattern ends on the by the way.
yeah, thanks.
Well, they got damage, so it ends.
Exactly.
No, I'm not really sure if Ferros approves this spell.
Oh, yeah. Tell me about Soul
wouldn't
Cage.
I?
This is an interesting spell. I love the spell. Okay, so tell us.
Kage.
So this guy's like crawling up to Ferros and like grabs him by the ankle as he's dying and expelling his last breath. He's like, and then what is
He's on
Soul
fire.
Cage? Oh, he's like burned, like fucking Anakin Skywalker, right? So what do you do?
Should have left, buddy.
You should have left. Oh well.
So Talron, tell me what Soul Cage looks like.
Oh man, I actually haven't really been able to think much of it. Because I would think like it'd be like holding. Would I even have like a lantern or something like that on my person at this
I
point?
don't believe so, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, you can do it with anything, right?
Have you watched Mortal Kombat?
Your soul is mine. All right, cool. So I'll just tell you exactly from a mechanical perspective what it is. It snatches the soul from a humanoid as it dies and traps it inside the tiny cage that you have used for the material component. A tiny silver cage worth. Wait a minute. Do you have a tiny silver cage worth 100 gold pieces, sir?
You gave me the spell.
Do you have the material component worth a certain amount of gold pieces?
I could have made one for you, but you didn't ask.
I didn't know.
You can take that back. You do not have the soul cage. You do not cast the spell.
What the fuck is the point of me having that 6th level spell?
What's
You
the
need
point?
You
Daggrin
gotta have the material.
You
Get
have to-
Daggrin to make you a fucking cage.
There you go. There you go.
Mother.
We've got
That's
to
the
have
way-
a
that's the way
100
spell-
gold pieces worth of
I've
silver
told you this
between
for
us.
years, dude. You need to have a spell with a material component of gold pieces. You need to have the material.
Actually, I guarantee you we have 100 gold pieces worth of silver between us because the
Exactly.
hoard in my tower.
Heck
Yeah, I've got over 13,000 silver in the tower.
So put
right
that
now.
6th level spell
Daggrin can
back
make
and-
you one.
But thank you, Talron. Now that you're like, ooh, if I only had that soul cage.
To be fair, I can't cast my best spell no more because I don't have any more sunstones.
There
So,
you go.
you know.
Yeah, you need more sunstones.
But on our next long rest, you can have Daggrin make you a soul cage.
So
Or actually couldn't cast half his spell list when he was.
So as this enormous explosion goes off, time sort of freezes in a sort of A-team kind of way, right?
What about R?
Well, yeah, Arg is just like, Arr! And he freezes, right? Everybody totally freezes. And out of the ether steps, in a tuxedo, Callister Blackcloak. And he looks at the camera and goes, well, I bet you're wondering how this whole thing is going to play out. I'm interested too. And his fingers sort of glow with purplish magic, and he goes, well, I don't think we have enough time, unfortunately, to see how this is all going to end, but I guarantee that if you thought this was bad, when I said I was going to play hardball, well, this is definitely not the end. What they're gonna do? Hey, they decided to go with that motherfucker Ezat. That's not necessarily what I would have chosen. I told them to kill him and then destroy his phylactery. Hell, even the 2 genies. No, I wouldn't do that, would I? That would be just too mean. After all, they've been through so much. Look at all these dead bodies everywhere. And look over there. A mass of cultists running in their direction that they've just annihilated like nothing. I wouldn't be so mean as to loose those 2 genies on them, would I? Would I? They wouldn't have a bone to pick with these 5 fuckers, would they? I guess we'll just have to find out. And he snaps his fingers, and everything fades from view. And that's where we're going to stop for tonight. All right. Thank you very much, folks. It is 1:40 in the morning, and I think that's a perfect place to stop. Thank you guys all in chat who have unleashed this ridiculous shit with the fucking bunny from hell and the fire giant and the Arg monster and the Minotaur and everybody else. Hell.
And the DM who had an NPC who wasn't even in combat counterspell my 8th level spell. You know.
To be fair, he did this once before. It was a couple floors back. I remember that happened before.
He did.
He has done it before, yeah.
He did.
Was that the night of drunk Serex? I don't remember.
No, it was not. Although, he might have been laughing his ass off with that.
Also, people think Talron's goody warlock. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You're trying to compare
goody warlock.
Ferros to Talron. Talron may be a celestial warlock. Doesn't necessarily mean he's like I can only do good. Come on.
Oh, but he's all like, I'm pristine and beautiful now.
Well, he said that when he was under the effects of the fucking curse. The madness.
That's fair.
All right, folks. So we're out for tonight. Thank you guys, as always, for being here while we end our Dungeon of the Mad Mage campaign. At least this episode of Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Dungeon of the Mad Mage campaign. You can't say that 20 times.
Dungeon of the Mad Mage campaign.
Say it faster.
Presented by
Say it faster.
Dungeon of the Madam Matt.
Dungeon of the Mad Mage campaign.
Ooh, he's
Dungeon of the Mad Mage
good.
campaign.
He's good.
Dungeon of the Mad Mage campaign.
He's very good.
I am a mother pheasant plucker. I pluck mother pheasants. I am the most pleasant mother pheasant plucker to ever pluck a mother pheasant.
How much wood could a woodchuck?
Nice.
How much wood could a woodchuck? Woodchuck could chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
I am not a pheasant plucker. I'm a pheasant plucker's son. I will only pluck
Oh!
pheasants till the pheasant plucking's done.
Okay. Awesome. All right. Over here, Alex, bring us out. Where can people find you on the internet?
on Instagram at Alex_Alex_Lorenzo.
Thanks, sir.
Matt is supposed to help me with it, but he hasn't.
You know what? I am now going to take a pen, which I have right here in my hand, and I'm going to write it on my hand because that's how I remember to do things. So here we go. This is how I propose that
You have to go to bed. You have to go to bed after, dude. Don't do that.
Oh, no, I'm not going to do it tonight. I'll just wake up in the morning and be like, why is this?
What is this blurred ass writing?
Yeah, I'll rub my face. I'll be like, oh.
Matt, write it up. Write it on the back. That's what I do.
On the back of my hand?
Right here. Like right here.
Yeah.
At like the thumb spot. That's where you're least likely to rub it off.
Okay. Hold on. I'm going to write Alex.
That is where I write notes on my hand.
Insta. Alex Insta. All right. It's backwards, but it's there.
Yeah, that works.
Nice.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
So it's there. Alex, your Instagram. It will rise. It will rise like a phoenix.
From
And then
the
crash to the
ash.
ground like a phoenix. Dying.
We're not going to go there. All right. Down here in the bottom right, underneath Alex, is James, who played Daggrin. The master of blades. The master of metal. The master of fire. Who got smashed in the fucking face a couple times by a rabbit.
Yeah, first the rabbit bit me, and then I got hit with a fucking plank. It was like, yeah. But anyway,
Yeah.
yeah. If you wanna catch up with my antics or what's going on in my life, you can find me on Twitter at IronWolf616, and I post random things from day-to-day stuff to video games that are upcoming. So if you want to see randomness, drop in. Have fun.
Awesome. Thank you, sir. Directly below me, we have Sarah, who played Zeke, who got Counterspell. Does Counterspell suck? I hate Counterspell. Especially when
I think
it's
that's
done.
actually the first time I've been counterspelled in this game.
Now you understand what it's...
I wish I had it.
It
I
is a great spell, so much so that Kraw used it 3 times in my Vampire Queen fight, and I was just...
Nope.
Especially because I upcast, because I've decided that because of the way we're interpreting the writing of the spell, my 8th level spell is useless and definitely going bye-bye for something better on my next level up. I picked it because it was in character, but it's fucking useless.
What was it? What was it?
It's Incendiary Cloud.
It's a
but
great
we've decided
spell.
that
It's a great
yeah,
spell.
but we've decided that they don't take damage when they start there. So the last time I cast it, everybody moved the fuck out of it and
Right.
took no damage.
It works really well if you have some way of crowd controlling and keeping them in the Incendiary Cloud, and they're just dropping it like a goddamn nuke.
But so I have too many concentration spells anyway, so it's getting swapped out on the next level up. But so, yeah, taking my Prismatic Spray, upcast, getting counterspelled on my highest level spell slot.
Oof, it hurts.
Fuck you.
It hurts.
Fuck
It hurts.
That being said, I am Lovely Llama on Twitter and Instagram, where you will mostly find pictures of my cats. Because the fuck else is going on in the world? I don't leave my house. Who are you? That's it. I'm done. It's been a long day. I'm tired.
I'm sorry. I hope you feel better, by the way, Sarah, too.
Today was a day.
Today was indeed.
But I love you all, and playing D&D made me feel so much better than I felt when I started. So.
Yay, that's what we aim to do. All right, fantastic. Over here in the bottom left-hand corner, we've got Kraw, who played Ferros. Kraw, tell us where we can find you on the internet. If at all.
You're not Zeke. Stop that shit.
Yeah. I guess he doesn't want to be found on the internet. Here we go again.
So derivative.
It's just like last time, right? Except this time he doesn't run and fall.
I like put my hand over that corner of my screen.
Gotta do something new every once in a while.
What's happening?
Oh yeah, I don't know. I think Soul Cage. I think it just.
Oh my god.
All right, Kraw.
Wasn't that?
Kraw Ferros, everyone. That's where you can find him. And he's not doing his best to laugh. You're gonna hurt yourself. You're gonna hurt yourself. I'm just telling you right now. It's not good for you to do that. It's not good.
It's just so funny.
Okay, that's great. Over here on the left of me is Septur playing Talron. Septur, where can people find you? Look at that. And Kraw is out of it. Amazing. Thanks very much.
Okay, Mo.
Septur. Shut up. Septur. Where can people find you on the internet?
I'm on Twitter. I can't, Rano.
Look at that. See that? That's how you do it, Kraw. You say, I'm on Twitter or Instagram or whatever it is, and then you say it, and then you're done.
That's what it did.
Okay, we're gonna have a talk. We're gonna have a talk later. I'm gonna sit you down and we're gonna have a talk.
About what?
Oh, forget it. Never mind. It's
Boy.
pointless anyway. All right. By the way, Alex, I will put all of that lore dump that we described tonight into a specific document, if you would like it, and either email it to you or I'll put it as a handout that all of you motherfuckers can read when you come back next week.
Yeah, sure, man. As long as it's not something that you have to do extra, like if it's there.
Extra, please. I do this. I have my whole week off next week, so.
Oh, awesome.
You remember
Cool, you want to
Sunday.
come clean my house? Because
No,
I'm not gonna.
No, absolutely not.
God damn it.
Sorry. I mean, well, we'll talk.
Get you away from your kids.
That's what I don't want to say out loud on Twitch. That's
why I said it for you.
Thank you, thank
See,
you.
This is the
Absolutely.
kind of friend I am.
You really are. You really are. I'm like, oh, please save me. All right, it's cool. So I've been your DM for tonight. I've been, as always, there for all my players and for you guys in chat who have been amazing as always. Stick around for next week. Obviously, we've got more Dungeons and Mage. And like we said at the beginning, if you are subs to us on Twitch, then you can join our Discord only watch party of, and it's coming this Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, of Monty Python and the Holy Grail with a guest star of the Rabbit that almost fucking eviscerated this whole party. I mean, when it comes down to it, we'll be like, look, there it is. There it is, guys. There's the rabbit. There's the rabbit.
About
Never once see
15
somebody
years
like,
ago for Christmas, I knit my father the killer rabbit from Monty Python, like complete with blood all over its face.
oh
It was
God,
great.
that's great. That's fantastic. Yeah, the rabbit.
Where's a holy hand grenade when you need one?
I was waiting for.
I got two. That's kind of what the fireball
wish I
was going to
had
be.
All right, so
1, 2, 5.
Risa, 3.
3.
So
Hallelujah.
if you're a sub, join us on Discord. We're gonna have a fun old time joining to the watch party. We had one for the thing a while back, but now we're having for a comedy.
Yay!
All right,
Hey,
and
you guys want to be back at mad?
yeah, please. Oh, you dick!
Oh my-
See what he did? He killed himself in Discord. I mean, in Zoom. So, oh wow, that's a dick move right
Hold on,
there,
wait,
folks.
which way am I going?
You're good. You're good. Everybody's good. Alex is good.
Am I
Can you let me
okay?
back in?
That's fine. No, I won't let you back in. In fact, I'm gonna drop you out of Discord
I'm
right
waiting.
now. No, that's fine.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, I'm waiting too. It won't happen. Don't forget, folks. Be good to each other, but don't forget to be good to yourselves. Until next week, or maybe Sunday. Thanks for watching, folks. Have a good night.
See you later.